Welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys doing tonight? Sorry for the delay. As I mentioned in chat, like, around the time that I delayed the stream. Windows Update is awesome. Windows Update has been doing a lot lately, actually. This is like the third update this week. It's kind of annoying. So yeah, I had to get that taken care of. Among other things, these streams take a little bit extra time to like get everything set up, because there's just so many moving parts. Like I have to basically reconfigure my entire layout to do these streams. So that was part of it, was just to give myself lenience. I could have been ready for 8:45, but I was like, you know what? Let's take a couple extra minutes just so I don't feel like I have to rush. Which worked out pretty nicely, I think. So, despite the stream title says, like, we're heading off to finish the gym challenge, we actually have to go to Tin Tower first. I forgot about that. I don't immediately remember how to get there, but we'll figure it out. Do we have to, like, surf to it, maybe? No, that's a no. We might have to go through here. I do remember there being a strength rock in here. Oh no. Yeah, that's great. Way too much chatter. Yeah, I remember there being... Oh no, that's not it. That's just oh no, was it on the bottom? Oh, it might have been on the ground floor. We do have Farfetch semi-trained up? He's only 25, everyone else is like 35, so... Might get a little hairy tonight, but we'll see what happens. That's not it either. I might have to, like, ask or look this up, because I don't remember how to get to the Tin Tower. And I don't think they told me? Maybe I don't have to yet. Maybe I'm incorrectly remembering that. They gave me the item for it, which caused me to assume that that's what we had to do next, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh my god. If that's the case, then we will move on with the gym challenge. Win-win. By the way, JMT, Rishi, anyone else who might be lurking about, it's good to have you. Or watching offline, if you happen to be watching the archive of this playthrough. Hope it's been enjoyable. I've been enjoying this one a lot. Get out of here. I mean, hey, more experience while we're here. So that works out. I hate random battles sometimes. I can forgive it in, like, older games. In newer games, random battles drive me up a wall. Alright, let's try that. Maybe this isn't where we're supposed to be just yet. And Rishi, you said... What, was this the game that pulled you to the channel in the first place? Sad to say, we don't play a whole lot of Pokemon stuff. Like I said, I have been enjoying this. Enough that I kind of want to, like, once we get it finished, which won't be for another couple weeks, I kind of do want to just jump right into a 3rd gen Nuzlocke and just kind of keep going. But it's, like, definitely not one of, like, the main... one of my main channel games or anything like that. This might suck. I don't really have anything to deal with any of this shit. But I guess let's see what happens. You said you don't... I don't know what you have to go through to watch the stream? What do you mean? Like, device-wise? I know that it's like morning there, isn't it? I know that there's a big time difference. And I'm doing alright, James. You better than yesterday. Yesterday I really did not feel well. I think I was dehydrated. It was like in the 60s yesterday, but it was super humid. So I kept waking up, like, drenched in sweat and, like, shivering, since it wasn't that hot. So I think that's why I felt so sick. I think I was dehydrated. It was not a fun time. But once I got up, and, like, got something to eat and something to drink, I felt fine. But it still took me, like, an extra hour to get comfortable to actually be able to do anything. I don't know if I even want to dive into fighting these guys yet. I'm a little worried. I can't go into the cave. The cave is after the gym, isn't it? I thought it was before. Let's try one of them out and see what happens. Something that's interesting here is... Hey, it's Paul. We found Paul. No... Well, thanks for sabotaging what I was just about to say. There aren't that many dragon types in this generation, so a lot of them are going to be, like, actually water types. The stupid thing with that is I don't have any anti-water either, so it's not terribly useful. But, yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh, Lord. That might suck. Dragon Rage does what, 40 damage? Yeah, that might suck. Your parents scold you for watching streams? You probably shouldn't be watching streams then. As cool as it is to have everybody here, I don't want anyone getting in trouble because of it. And this is the trick they're gonna be going for with the whole dungeon, is there's gym. We're just gonna Thunder Wave and then spam Dragon Rage. Cool. Cool. Hey Riley, how's it going? Of course. Although, despite the fact that I slept very well today, I am still super tired. So that's unfortunate. I'm trying my best to shake it, but... I was gonna say, if I get outsped, we're fucked, but... I kinda know that's not a thing. Oh god, he's got another one? Yeah, this is gonna get old. Or, you know, Coulter's the one, apparently. It's feels. And yeah, I found out that the other emulator I was tampering with to try and get multiplayer working so that I could do trade evolutions, and I just couldn't get it to work. Like, it just wasn't working. I gave up on that, and then after the stream last week, I don't even remember what I was doing in the emulator. I think I was grinding, and I went into the menus for something, and I found out that this one has link capabilities, and I was just not paying attention. Like, it's just sitting there right in the menu, and I was like, oh. Okay, so let's do that, I guess. I'm almost positive you can't go back to that cave. I don't remember this place at all. Now, granted, it might be totally different in the remake, that might be why, but... Oh, come on. Wake up. Usually, just getting something to eat and something to drink before the stream usually helps me shake the yawns, but that's not working today. Slightly less of an issue, although it's level 37, which is kind of terrifying. Wow, it was significantly less damage. Jeez, must be really frail. Part of it, I'll be honest, is I kind of just want to play Avengers. I almost said, now let's play Avengers tonight. Like, as much as I am having fun with this playthrough, in this particular week, I was just like, man, there's other stuff I'd rather be playing. It's not as if we all use Dragon-type Pokémon? Okie dokie. Guess he's just implying that, yeah, we have some dragon-esque stuff, but they're not actually dragons yet. On that note, though, I think we might start Spyro tomorrow. I was thinking if we start it tomorrow, and then do the second day on Friday, we can get it knocked out nice and quick. Just kind of focus in and get it done. But I might change my mind on that, because I still really want to do an art stream, like, so I might do that. We might do that tomorrow. I don't think I updated it on the ticker yet, just because, yeah, it could go either way. Here's an idea. That doesn't actually seem useful. I don't know if these boulders are gonna stay where they are when we leave, so I might as well go heal. You got Mountain Dew from Taco Bell. It's supposed to be Baja Blast, but it's yellow. I mean, normal Mountain Dew's yellow. It's like a yellow-green. I can't think of other flavors that would be yellow. Oh, they do stay. Well, isn't that convenient? Push this one up. Sounds like they gave you... Is it Mellow Yellow? No, because that's a different brand. Sounds like they might have given you a completely different soda in general. Unless there's a new flavor that I just don't know of, which is possible. The places around here don't really carry the different flavors, so I don't get to check them out very often. This might be a bit of a problem. The only other yellow one I can think of was the pineapple one. But that was a limited time thing, and I don't think... Unless they brought it back. But you'd probably know if it was pineapple, because you'd be like, oh, this is a weird flavor. God damn it, Coulter! How are you gonna miss? How are you just gonna be like, eh... Nah. Hey Volpe, how's it going? Hey, we found Mike, too. Look at that. Oh, there's still one more. You went out 3 times today? Willingly? Or... because you just had random stuff happening. Was the weather just nice, or... Like, what do you mean by... went out, I guess? Just for a walk, or... Oh, going shopping. 3 different times? Weather's horrible? I kind of feel you there. The heat really broke here, which is fantastic, but it's also really humid and disgusting. So that's not fantastic. Coulter don't give no shits about these Dratinis. As soon as the humidity breaks, this weather's gonna be fantastic, though. I'm gonna be loving it. Gym leader's next after this fight. We'll go heal. Way to go, she says. Nah, let's head out and heal. Maybe feels a little unnecessary, but get the paralysis taken care of too. Hey guy, how's it going? The weather's nice there. I guess it's always worth asking, like, what do you consider to be nice weather? Because, like, that can be different not only per area, but per person. Different people find different weathers to be comfortable. It tastes extra sweet. Is it just because it's fountain? And you're not used to Fountain Dew? Because, like, there is, like, a substantial difference between fountain and bottle and can. Yeah, it's probably just regular then, which you should complain about because regular doesn't hold a candle to Baja Blast. I can't think of any other yellow flavors aside from that one pineapple one, which, like I said, was limited time. I'm pretty sure we've saved like 3 times already, but we're gonna do it again anyway. Yeah, if they just didn't have Baja Blast, that makes sense. And I highly doubt they have the pineapple one. Like, that seems incredibly unlikely. And we're gonna save again here, too, is the joke. It's horrible there because of fire and fog. Oh, do you live in one of the areas that's having trouble with... Like, there's another wildfire breakout lately, isn't there? I think I read about that. We're gonna lead with Coulter and go for some Hyper Fangs. didn't pay attention to how many Pokemon she had. Yeah, this is the Dragon Gym, Volpe. Remember, there is no Fire Gym, because Fire Gym's in Kanto. Damn, Coulter! Making up for that miss earlier. Let's go for another. He's not gonna crit twice, but... Noted, don't send blue out. They got that Thunderbolt. Or Twain. And Guy, you said 60 degrees and not a cloud in the sky, so it's like not even humid. That would probably be fantastic for me, yeah. Yikes. This might hurt a little bit. That wasn't as bad as I was expecting, but it's not good either. I wonder if I could survive another one of those. I don't think I would. I might be able to. Do I want to risk it, though? That's the thing. That might be a bad idea. And if I try to potion, it's just gonna use Ice Beam again. Damn, I didn't know Venomoths. You survived that? What the fuck? I didn't know Venomoths were that speedy. Oh, that might hurt. Okay, it wasn't too bad. God damn it, you gotta be kidding me. Oh yeah, there were 3 stadiums. For a second I was like, the first Pokemon Stadium came out here. I forgot that there was a 3rd one. Slam has a weird sound effect. Are you shitting me? Is that 3 in a row? Some serious hacks going on in this place. Can we get 4? Nope. God, that was a bit of a fucking nightmare. Was that is this a Seadra or a Kingdra? Wasn't paying attention. I think it's a Kingdra. Yeah. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna set up on this motherfucker. Because we're probably gonna have to switch in and out a couple times here. So we're gonna drop that speed just a whole bunch. Slight bit of an issue. Smack. Funny guy. Alright, he absolutely has a water attack. So Scarlet's staying put. Oh no. This might be... Nah, it wasn't too bad actually. Oh, he's gonna resist water. What am I doing? That was stupid. That was stupid. Alright, let's, okay, dial it back. Let's stop being stupid here. We need to heal before he wakes up and hyper beams again. Like that. Exactly like that. If I would have tried to sneak one more attack in, Blue would have been down. Alright. Let's go for that again. I do have a full restore and a hyper potion. And max potions. Mm-hmm. Wow, this thing's tanky. You got it, Blue. All you have to do is not miss, and I don't think you can, you fucking... I should have seen that coming. I'll admit it, I should have seen that coming. That seemed a little unnecessary. When he was about ready to wake up anyway. Ha! Got him. Blue's in here with the hacks. Man, it took like 30 levels, but... What's stupid is they don't have the recharge now, do they? Okay, finish it with the crit. Respect that. Yeah, it took like 20 levels of Blue being completely useless on the team, but she pulled through in the end. Oh yeah. This is like, shouldn't even give you the badge until you go do this thing in the den. That's right. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That was a little clench. It was a little clench, but we did it. So what did the... Was it the first stadium that never released? What did the first stadium, like, not have? I'm guessing that they basically thought 2 is just better in every way, so we're just not gonna bother with the first one. Like it was one of those. So what was it lacking? Was it like nothing but battles? Didn't have like Gym Leader Castle or anything yet. Well, this is disgusting. Also, my camera froze. The hell is it? There we go. Whoa. Are we still operable? I think my camera just outright, like, crashed. Huh. I don't know what to do about that. This music's disgusting. What? Did the music break everything? The microphone's still working, right? For a second, it looked like the microphone stopped working too. Huh, yeah, like, I, like, completely lost connection to my camera. Also, chat stopped working again. I just realized. Okay. Chat's fixed. I don't know how to fix the camera. Usually, just resetting the source in OBS fixes it. And this time it didn't. This time it, like, completely disconnected. Alright, this might be tricky. This music's terrible. I cannot sit here and troubleshoot this camera on this music of all things. Get me literally anything else. Yeah, what was up with the placement of that battle? That was pretty fucked. How do I fix this? Man, I'm getting real tired of Dragon Rage, I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty much exactly what happened, is the camera, like, just completely disconnected. Hopefully this doesn't make things worse. Well, it didn't make things worse, but it didn't fix it either. No, yeah, even OBS is like... It's just not there anymore. I wonder if that USB port completely died or something. No, it would be a USB port in my hub, not in the PC. And it's the one in the hub that was faulty already anyway. Hence why the camera was just randomly disconnecting at times. This music is hideous. Like, it actually hurts to listen to. Get me the fuck out of here. I might have to invest in a better hub, like one that's not only larger but like better quality. This one was pretty cheap because I didn't want to spend too much, and for the most part it works. It's just the one port is like kind of faulty. And unfortunately, I'm using every port in the hub, so it's not... I can't just put it in a different port. I'd have to... I mean, I could unplug my capture device, technically. I guess I don't need that right now. Unfortunately, I don't have... I had that camera cover for a while. Oh, hold on, why did the background stop? What the fuck is going on? I didn't notice that the background stopped scrolling either. Why the hell is that a thing? What the fuck is going on? I'm gonna blame Windows Update. I'm gonna blame Windows Update. There's been like 4 Windows Updates this week. I'm gonna blame that. Seems like a solid plan to me. I fixed the background, but it did stop scrolling. I think this USB port is just dead. Either that or it's something wrong with the camera, which I fucking hope not. Trying to figure out what to do, because I just don't have a spare port to put the camera in. Unless I unplug the capture device, but I don't want to start unplugging and plugging shit in because that could potentially just make everything worse. Like, I've unplugged USB ports that OBS is using, and it's caused the entire computer to crash before, so... Not this computer. But that's happened on my other computer, where I've unplugged the USB port in the middle of a stream and the whole computer blue screens. So, I don't necessarily want to do that. Are webcams really expensive now? I mean, it's more that it's a new webcam. I've only had it for like a year. So, I'd hope that's not the... I don't think it is the issue. I think it's the hub. Just the fact that that port was already faulty tells me that that's what the issue was. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna be bold. I'm gonna be bold and just unplug the capture device. We don't need it right now anyway, so... That makes sense that people would just need it a lot. Let me also save a state really quick. Just in case something goes horribly wrong. Okay. That's the mouse. This is the capture device. I think I know how to fix this. I have one spare USB port on the PC itself. But that's where I plugged the controller in during this. So, if I put the capture device there, I don't need the capture device right now. I'm not gonna do all that right now, of course, but I'm just kind of thinking out loud. Wow, that didn't look to do anything either. This music's way better for triangulating what's going on, at least. Did that work? Hey, yeah, there it is. Okay, I guess my theory is that that USB port is just dead. That's my theory. Or Windows Update completely borked something. Which is possible, but I don't want to just say it's Windows Update because it's such a cop-out. So I don't want to do that. Alright, where were we? It's fucking trash music cave. But yeah, it seems to me like that one USB port just completely died. The weird thing is how everything stopped, like, all at once. Because I did see the microphone completely die for a second, because there's that thing in the system tray that says an application is using your microphone. That went away for a second, so I think even the microphone cut out. The background stopped scrolling correctly. Like, a lot of shit went wrong, like, all at once. Which is like, okay, what caused that? Also, I think my white balance is all off now, so let me go fix that. Oh, hell yeah it is. Hell yeah it is. There we go. That's better. I'd be curious to know, Volpe, if you could do that, And, does this music actually come up? I feel like, is that white balance shitty now? It looks really yellow now. But that's probably accurate. That's probably what it should look like. Oh my god. Ugh. I can't with this music. Oh, good. Magikarps, that's exactly what we needed. Let's at least get Farfetch'd back out, I guess. Yeah, it looks almost neon yellow now. I might have to dial that back a bit. This is as close as you'll get to a, I think 35. That looks pretty good. Background stopped again. Why is that a thing all of a sudden? Actually, I bet I know what's causing that. I bet I know what's causing that. So let's not think about that too hard. Okay. What did I miss while we were doing all that garbage? Oh yeah, YouTube chat stopped working at the same time too. That's another thing that was kind of like, that's weird. Oh, the first stadium didn't have all the Pokémon? That sucks. That makes sense why they would just skip it then. I think it was the music, too. That's definitely when I noticed that everything broke. Mostly because I immediately looked at the camera and with like a face of disgust. And that's when I noticed that the camera wasn't updating. And I was like, oh, we got an issue. Also, hey Twain, how's it going? I didn't get a chance to say hi since you came in like right as I was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on with that. I wonder if he could take a horsey. I'm not feeling super confident about that, but I'm also feeling a little confident about that. Not if he's just gonna spam smokescreen. And yeah, Windows Update is like kind of the fucking worst. Of course. And he still hit me with Twister because it hits while you're flying, so just fuck everything. Fortunately, I think all of these updates were smaller updates at least, but yeah, the big updates suck because that just breaks fucking everything. My favorite one is when the update turns my the laptop's touchpad back on. Like, those agitate the hell out of me. Then I have to remember how to go turn it off. Luckily, this computer, that was a bigger issue on my last computer, because for whatever reason on my last computer, when I plugged a mouse in, it wouldn't just automatically turn the touchpad off. This one does. As every other laptop I've ever owned has been smart enough to do that. But this last one, for whatever reason, didn't do that. So it was always a huge hassle to try and figure out, like, okay, how do I turn this stupid thing off? And yeah, I'm curious to know what the remake of that music was like. If it had to be better, right? That was a significant chunk of damage. I'm actually a little afraid that I'm not gonna kill it. And then it's gonna kill me. Yeah, that's smarts. Hit him hard and hit him fast, Coulter. Good work. You did it. Yeah, what is this, like, Wily's Fortress sounding bullshit? This is terrible. Gross, dude. Every time it restarts, I'm like, ugh. Ugh. Fuck, I never taught anybody Whirlpool. I guess now's the time. What are these two little girls doing unsupervised in this dragon cave? Like, hello? Something doesn't seem right about that. Probably get rid of Rain Dance for Whirlpool. Unless Blue can't learn it, because that would figure. Was he fully paralyzed again? I'm just... Fuck. Oh my god. These hacks are so real. What was actually happening is the camera was trying to protect us from what was about to happen. That's what was actually happening. How does it feel, Twain, seeing that your namesake can Hulk boulders at people? And is also fully paralyzed by a fucking worm. The actual worst. This has to be the worst music track in all of Pokemon, right? This is absolutely horrible. Like, it actually hurts a little. Can I fly out of here? Of course not. Of course not. Maybe I don't need Whirlpool. Let's not overreact. Oh my god. It's so sad, too, because I feel like this game's music has been, like, pretty pleasant otherwise. It's simple and beep-boopy, but it's, you know, it's grooving. It's pleasant. It's not grating, but then there's that one that's just like... When my old computer, like 4 years ago, when my computer's hard drive failed, that's what it sounded like. That's what this music reminds me of, is a hard drive failure. That's not a good thing to be. That's not a... If you're ever interested in making music, anyone out there, hard drive failure mixed with dial-up modem sound effects is not a good angle for music. This sounds like when the guy that did the music, like, handed over the music, this file got corrupted, and they didn't know. They were just like, I guess he was feeling different for this one. And they just put it in the game. Just look for Dragon's Den music. Dratini are, like, pretty common here. But if we would have actually tried to catch something here, it would have been a Magikarp, because that's the first thing we saw, so... Woo! How the shit does Bulbapedia not have a map of this place? Oh, there it is. Let's see, like, what the fuck's going on here? I think I need Whirlpool. That's mostly what I wanted to check, was, can I get to where I need to go without Whirlpool? Yeah, because there can't be a back entrance. That would be too convenient. This is actual pain. This is actual pain. You know what's worse than having to clog your team down with HMs? This music. Not this music. This music's fine. Cool, either of them can learn it. So I could either get rid of Rain Dance on blue, or I could get rid of scary face on Twain. Does Twain have otherwise? Strength, bite, and surf? I think it makes more sense on Blue. Blue can't kill as easily as Twain can. So having a move that's effectively a dot on Blue would be kind of useful, since her battles are a little bit longer. I feel like that makes more sense. Combined with hypnosis, like, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. I think that makes more sense. Looked up the remade version of the song. Is it, like, just as bad? You basically already are, Twain. You have strength and surf. But at least they're both good attacks. Like, so it's not the worst thing in the world. It's not cut and flash. Oh. It just destroys the whirlpool, apparently. Oh, we gotta see what's over here. Also sounds like playing Operation. I don't think kids today know what Operation is. But anyone who's my age knows exactly what I'm talking about. I don't really need the Dragon Fang, right? Isn't that a increased dragon damage hold item? I probably don't need that. That's probably unnecessary. I don't know, even as someone who likes 8-bit music, this music track is garbage. Seriously. Underling! What's the difference between pal and friend? I don't think there is much of a difference. Harder? I don't know, these guys are... I think this is a team of pals, for sure. What helps you to win battles? Cheating! Duh. Probably mostly strategy, especially in the Nuzlocke. What kind of trainer do you wish to battle? Anyone. It's all a good time, right? Violence! It's important for raising Pokemon. From a game perspective, knowledge. From an in-game world perspective, probably love. I don't know, I feel like knowledge is still pretty important. Both are important. Because if you didn't have weak, then you couldn't have strong, because it's all a comparison. Well, at least they replaced it with this, which isn't bad. It actually sounds like Mega Man music a little bit. Even you, but you're the gym leader. Or do I have to tell Lance? Yikes. Can I leave and never come back to this place? Wow. Bit of a sore loser, don't you think? Now what? And why do you have your own theme? That's better than the dungeon theme. Oh yeah, because you didn't give me a TM because you're a sore loser. No, it doesn't have anything to do with my breath. Wow, the attitude on this girl. How is she a fan favorite? She's got some attitude issues. It's just her design, right? Because she's wearing leather. That's all. That's gotta be what it is. Ooh, man. Get me the fuck out of here. What?! Fine. The attitude is kinda hot. I don't know, she seems like a spoiled child. Yet she's a full-grown woman. Wee. Alright, the fuck do you want? Cool. I'm not particularly happy that we came all the way out here for that, but we had to come here anyway, so I guess it's fine. Your first step into Kanto. Check your Pokegear map and see. Well, thanks, mister. I guess that's exciting. Between Kanto and Johto. What's over here? Gymist? Gymsist? Yeah, she seems kind of bratty. She seemed even like, just as bratty as Whitney, and that's Whitney's thing, is that she's bratty. It's not a great look. Oh, I just can't shake it. I think people just like her because she's a gym leader that isn't a... She's a female gym leader that looks like she's over the age of 18. So people are just like, hey! There you go. No one's gonna judge me for that pick. Except that her attitude's kinda trash, so I'm still gonna judge you. What? We don't really need the amulet coin. Let's be real. I think favorite character and favorite Pokemon are different things. You know what? We're not gonna do that. There's a chance we're gonna have to fight a bunch of them here anyway, but... Oh my god. This game delights in torturing me. Yeah, it was only a matter of time before that happened. Oh, the switch with the Animal Crossing design, you mean? I don't need a Moonstone, but I feel like that is something I should pick up. I need a Water Stone, that's what I need. That thing scares me a little bit. Let's not tempt fate here. There actually aren't a whole lot of really cool second-gen Pokemon, if I'm being honest. Actually, I just noticed that our entire team is first-gen, except for our starter. Now, granted, Nuzlocke, you only get so much control over that, but... Yeah, a lot of second-gen stuff is not my favorite, for sure. Hi. Neat. I like Noctowl, I guess. I am gonna take a shot here. I think Typhlosion and Feraligatr are both pretty alright. Meganium's very bleh, but I don't know, what other Gen 2 Pokemon are there? A lot of them are just very underwhelming, I think. As much as I like second generation as a game, I think that's something it lacks on. Is like cool new Pokemon. Nice. I'm a little less confident that he can take down a Venusaur. But we're gonna give it a shot anyway. Oh no. I'm surprised by that. I didn't expect him to outspeed me. Damn. You're a jerk. So do you not have to... I still don't know how to get to Tin Tower. Whatever. I guess that's not something you have to do to progress through the story. I thought you did, but... Oh, it was mandatory in the remake? That makes sense. Makes sense why I would remember it as being mandatory. Good, I don't want to do it anyway, so... Hey View, how's it going? How did your stream go? You started new God of War playthrough, right? Was tonight the first night for that, or did you start that a while ago? I gotta get around to playing that. I don't know when I'm gonna have time to do it, though. Well, this is... I'm just asking to die if I stay out to this, so... Got him. Oh, was that another game that fell victim to you insisting on playing on hard? I don't really have anything that can fight something like this. I guess let's put blue out, I guess. I used up all my hacks on the gym leader, it seems. Oh my god. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Cool! Good one. Fucking dick. Yeah, I'm a little concerned about endgame Avengers on that note. Because I feel like some of the harder stuff in the... Are you fucking kidding me right now? Some of the, like... From what I've tried of, like, the elite missions so far, that shit is just... You die in 2 hits constantly, and I'm like... People aren't gonna like watching something like this. Because that just looks like we're throwing our heads, our faces into the wall in an attempt to, like, get it done. Ooh, that might suck if it hits. Now, granted, that one elite mission I did had modifiers on it that was basically everything does 1 billion damage, so that was part of it. Not feeling too good about this. This thing is surprisingly difficult. I didn't think something like this was gonna give me trouble. See, even Challenge 3 I have, like, a lot of trouble with sometimes. But it depends. I got into a mindset with that game where I see +5 power on a quest, and I'm like, I can take that shit. And then it gets kind of nasty. This might have been a mistake. Yeah, this might have been a mistake. This might kill me. Especially if it crits. Ooh, I got fucking lucky. Yes, JMT, I know it's watering ground, thank you. And I don't have a grass type. Like, yes, I get it. I still didn't expect it to be tanky. Also, the double earthquake crit was kind of like, there's not a whole lot you can do about shit like that. Especially because it's only level 31? Like, damn. I guess the bigger issue is I have... a lot of my team would have been completely destroyed by that thing. So a lot of my guys I just couldn't use. Twain's not a good option because if that thing has like any grass move at all, it's gonna cause a bit of an issue. Part of me wants to brave it though. Let's try it. Oh, it's an... I thought it was an executor. It still could be a bit of an issue, but... You gotta get a fucking leaf stone, man. And then tell me... Oh, come on, dude. I mean, it doesn't matter, but... How the hell are you gonna survive something like that? God, how are you gonna make such a dopey-looking Pokemon into such a problem? This is gonna suck because we need to go stock up on supplies. That's what we need to do right now. We need to go stock up on supplies because I have a feeling this is gonna be one of those treks where flying all the way back to heal is just gonna be a major setback. Because then we're gonna have to basically redo the entire area. And it's gonna be one of those areas that isn't necessarily... not linear. That's not the word I'm looking for. Straightforward. And you know what? We're not gonna wuss out and just use a repel. We're not gonna do that. We have plenty of money, so that's not an issue, right? We just spent over half of it, though, so that's fine. Yeah, it was a pretty disgusting fight, both due to mistakes I made and crits. But, we made it, I guess, so it's neat. And yeah, View, I had that issue with Avengers, too. With, like, even playing on normal, I was like... Sometimes this game's fucking hard. Like... I feel like if I would have been playing... If I would have played campaign on hard, I probably would have been frustrated with it, like, the entire time. Not the entire time, but... There were a few moments, I forgot I had the bike there. There were a few moments even on normal where I was like, low-key, fuck this game. Played Among Us for the first time yesterday, when your first game is... What, like the first game you played, you won? It is much easier with an actual team, yeah. The AI is a lot better than it was in beta, but yeah, it's still substantially easier with actual players, for sure. Oh, good. Not one of these clowns. Did it run away? Huh. Were you playing it with somebody streaming it, or were you just playing it, like, on your own time, like, just with randos, just to see what the fuss was all about? I haven't tried to play it yet. I did get it on my phone, which I did not know it had crossplay when I picked it up on my phone. I just picked it up just to be like, oh, let's see what all the fuss is all about. I should try and sit down and, like, actually play it with someone at some point. Yeah, you gotta be good at, like, deceiving people, and not feel bad about deceiving people, I guess. That didn't kill him? Blue, what are you doing with, like, your life? I've heard of games like that before, but I've never played any of them. Well, you have to lie with purpose, Volpe. You can't just randomly lie. Or people are probably gonna pick it up as suspicious activity, and then... That's the tricky thing, it's like... Trolling is basically encouraged in that game, but you still have to do it with, like, a purpose. You can't just do, like, random shit and just not care, because then chances are people aren't gonna like playing with you, because you're gonna be... It kinda undermines the spirit of the game. Or you played with somebody that their username was imposter, and he actually was. This thing could have an ice attack, but I think it's kind of unlikely. Yeah, or it could just body contact me. It's fine too, I guess. I could tell it's one of those games that would probably frustrate me to play it for an extended period of time. I could probably only play a couple matches, and it wouldn't... I talked to Twain about this already. After he played it, and I was like... Yeah, I think this game would make me want to fucking scream. And it's not because of, like, losing or being deceived or anything, but I'm very much the type that, like... If people don't play the game in its intended manner, I get frustrated by that. Like, if people just intentionally do stupid shit because they're just, like, fucking around, that sort of thing bothers me. If that makes sense. Like, I saw a game from watching, I've watched a couple different streamers play, and I've seen this more than once, where somebody's the imposter and they fucking admit that they're the imposter when nobody's suspecting them. They're so sure that they lost that they just give up. And I'm like, why even play the fucking game if that's what you're gonna do? Like, why even play? Why even play if you're just gonna kill one person and then be like, yeah, I did it? Why even play? Like, that sort of stuff would tilt me so hard, and I'd be like, that would, like, ruin it for me. Yeah, it seems uncommon, but I can guarantee I'd never stream it for that reason, because I would chew people out if they played like that while I was streaming it. Kind of like, I guess a good example is back when Smash first came out and we were streaming Smash Ultimate. And again, I've seen this happen in other streams too, where someone joins a match and then for whatever reason they just immediately jump off of a stage. And I'm like, why even play the game? You could let somebody else play the game if that's what you're gonna do. Like, I expect people to take it at least somewhat seriously, I guess is what it comes down to. Like, you don't have to take it super seriously, but, like, especially from a streamer perspective, I'm like, if there are other people waiting to play and that's what you're gonna do, then you can get out. But I should give it, like, I should at least try to play it. Yeah, Twain will be fun. Yes, Splatoon, it was an issue too. You got the people that were like just squid partying and shit while everyone else was trying to actually play the game. So yeah, that was definitely an issue too. Just gonna bait and switch with Farfetch'd for a while. And yeah, that's what I did in Splatoon. I was like, nah, you get one chance. You can either stop playing like that, or I will remove you from my friends list, and then you can't play anymore. And for the most part, to be fair, they stopped when I said stop. Like, to be totally fair. I don't think I really had that many issues where I was like, stop that, and they just refused to stop. At worst, they'd pull that such and such other Splatoon streamer lets me do it. And I was like, well, I'm not such and such other Splatoon streamer. And then they either stopped or they left, and which is win-win, really. Yeah, we'll leave Twilight. So sure of himself in Smash that he thought SDing 1 stock per game was being fair because he was that good. Yes, yeah, I would have been like, either stop it or leave. It's over there. That's a little suspect. Yeah, I remember you saying a few times where you'd have kids like that and you would just beat them down and then be like, okay, get out. Which is an entertaining way of doing it, too. Like, if you're capable of putting your money where your mouth is on something like that. I don't think I am. I'm not in a game like that. I wouldn't be able to be like, 1v1 me if you lose, I'm banning you. Like, I wouldn't have... I'm not good enough for that. But that is an entertaining way to spin it, for sure. It's funny because usually when you run into a viewer who's actually that good, they don't act like that. Isn't it funny how that works out? God, I really dislike not having anti-water. Yeah, not necessarily the quiet ones, but the ones that don't act like they're amazing are typically, like, a bit more scary. Come on. I remember pointing this out, I think in Sword and Shield. I hate how video games think they're fucking hilarious. But I remember, like, before Ultimate even came out, I remember how many kids, like, were coming around just saying, like, how good they were going to be. And I remember you kept saying, like, I can't wait to body these kids. You know what sucks? For a moment I was thinking, we're probably gonna fight the Elite Four tonight, and we're probably gonna finish Johto. I don't think we will. Because chances are the Elite Four is gonna be like 10 or 20 levels higher than I am, and I'm gonna have to grind a lot to be able to get ready to do it. Which means we're gonna spend a lot of tonight's stream just grinding. And that's, like, really unfortunate. I mean, it's probably gonna take us, like, 2 hours to get through Victory Road alone. So we have to worry about that first, but still. Oh, Smash was making you toxic? I never noticed, if it makes you feel better. But I can also see what you might mean. I feel like that was something that I had happen with Splatoon, too, where I, like, it just kind of made me a toxic person. It was one of the reasons why I stepped away from it. Okay, I guess I do kind of remember that. I do remember, like, your language being more toxic. I guess I get what you mean. I still thought it was, like, you playing it up for laughs, though. Like, I never really thought you were actually being 100% toxic. And even when you were, it was towards people that were asking for it. Like, they were inviting it. It's not like you were being toxic to some kid that was trying to learn how to play, right? You were being toxic towards people that were, like, acting like they were hot shit. Okay. Fuck you. This might be a bit of an issue. Don't. God damn it. Oh man. Fuck. They're starting to hit. So the yawns are starting to hit again. Like, the RNG on this game just thinks it's fucking hilarious. How many times just tonight have we seen this happen? Cool. Cool. That's more like it. End this thing's life. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, I remember in Splatoon calling a lot of kids just, like, fucking brats and shit, like, and not even hesitating, because it was... When they're that toxic, it starts to rub off on you after a while. And you're like, fine, I'll fight toxic with toxic. That's honestly part of the reason why I don't particularly want to play Fall Guys solo. Because I start to get like that. I start to get, like, more... I don't want to say toxic, but I get more aggressive. When I'm playing it with people, that doesn't happen. I manage to stay a little bit more chill. But when I start playing, when I'm playing solo, that's when I'm start like, fuck this guy, fuck that guy, that was trash. This is like, that's when I start getting more like angry about it. I don't know why, honestly. Oh, man. Man, Farfetch'd just kind of doesn't really have the juice to actually take some of this shit down on its own yet. I respect the $5, though. Good stuff. Yeah, Fall Guys is a little different, or even Splatoon was a little bit different, but like with Smash or with Mario Kart, maybe, depending on how you do Mario Kart. Depending on how you do Splatoon, too. It depends on, like... What the fuck is this? Oh, yeah. It's the house of the people that, like, give you rewards based on the day or something. Smash is a good example. When you're streaming Smash, you're playing it with viewers, right? Compared to if you're playing Splatoon, unless you're doing private battles, which I still think is completely insane. If you're playing in just the queue and you're playing against a bunch of randos and they're not people in your stream, it's a little bit different. But in Smash, good sportsmanship is definitely like really important because that'll bleed into the community if you let people get like really like sweaty and just angry at each other. Fuck agility. Fuck, press wrong button. How are we doing on time? Ooh, it's 11 o'clock. I gotta take a break here soon. Let me head back to the healing spot. Hopefully taking a break and like stretching a little will wake me up a little bit more. What about Jackbox? Also, hey Sarah, how's it going? Give me a heal. So this gives us a good rest stop, but also gives us the problem of, like, we can't fly here, so it's not a good checkpoint, really. We have to, like, back up to it every time, but that's fine, I guess. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, hopefully getting up and stretching will wake me up a little bit here. I can stop yawning all night. real quick, I'm gonna, like, borderline cheat here and pick up, look for a map. Because... fuck, I hate navigating Victory Road. It was a bad time. Even though it doesn't look that big. And it's kind of the same layout as Generation 1, so that might not be too big of a deal, but still. I hate navigating caves in these earlier games. Why are we talking about Jackbox? I'm confused about the context of how we got on this subject. Like, extremely confused. Which makes it hard for me to actually provide commentary on anything at all. Oh, man. Alright, before I get too distracted, let me take a break. But I won't be long. I will be right back, so... And then we will continue. I think Victory Road is right up ahead. As I mentioned, tonight is like... If I would have known that we were this close, I would have tried to, like, get in an extra hour last week or something. I have a feeling a lot of tonight is just gonna be grinding. We're gonna get through Victory Road, and then we're probably just gonna have to grind for a couple hours, because we're not gonna be high enough level to take the Elite Four yet. Especially with any degree of safety. So, tonight's gonna be boring. Tonight's gonna be boring. I'm gonna go ahead and just admit that. I'm semi-tempted to, like, get to the Elite Four, safely, and then save, and then do something else? Like, just play a different game for the rest of the stream? Because grinding's gonna be super boring, right? There's gonna be nothing interesting in sitting here grinding in Victory Road against Gravelers for 3 hours. But I don't know what I would play instead, which causes an issue. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyway, like I said, I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll continue. it's cold out. I have the windows open in the rest of the apartment. I stepped out of the room and got chills. Like, almost wanted to grab my hoodie chills. 55. It's 55. Damn. You know what? I'm not gonna be that guy where I'm like complained about heat for the last 2 months and now I'm like, it's cold. I mean, like, yes, it's cold. I'm being observant, but I would also strongly prefer it over the heat. And now, I get the benefit of... Now that the room's all closed up and the lights are on and everything, in like an hour it's gonna be like nice and toasty in here. Hey, Scarlet. If that's what you want to consider Golem to be, I guess. Just grow fur. Yeah, I'll get right on that. So back on, I still don't fully understand how Jackbox was relevant to that conversation, because we were talking about like good sportsmanship with multiplayer streaming games. Jackbox is a party game, and nobody should be hyper competitive about that game already. They shouldn't be. Of course, people are gonna do it because they're fucking sweaty tryhards, but they shouldn't be like that. So you shouldn't have that issue with Jackbox? Jackbox has more of an issue with people trying to be, like, edgy and offensive with their comedy than bad sportsmanship, I think. I really, really wish I had anti-water of some kind. Excuse me. Curse, huh? Now he's not gonna die. This Blastoise is trying super hard to set up on my face. Fat lot of good that did. Yeah, we were talking about encouraging good sportsmanship for the community if you stream multiplayer games. But, like, yeah, in particular, competitive multiplayer games. I don't think, I mean, that's a thing too, Scarlet, but I think a lot of it is just people, they just want attention. They're trying to be a Family Guy. They're trying to be like, hey, look, I said something super edgy that turned heads. I don't think they're necessarily trying to troll, they're just trying to be like, haha, look at me. I went there. I said the thing that other people were afraid to say. I'm confident. He said I jaywalk. Yeah, you're super edgy. Fucking rebel. I mean, how dare you bring that type of language into my streams? I tolerate a lot of things around here, but jaywalking? How dare you? Oh boy. Is raging in a game considered not sportsmanship? Depends on the game? Like, if it's a multiplayer game and you're playing against randos, like if you're playing Fall Guys and just losing your shit because you keep losing, that's pretty bad sportsmanship, yeah. If you're playing Dark Souls and getting upset because you keep dying, I wouldn't necessarily say that's being a bad sport. Because the only one you're hurting there is yourself, really. Did I do pixels when I got back? Yeah, I did, okay. Ha. Got him. Let me check something really quick. I want to investigate something. Come on. I'm not looking for that complicated of a thing. I want to see what we're dealing with level-wise for the Elite Four. Oh, the first guy's only low 40s. We'll probably be about low 40s, if not mid 40s, by the time we even get through in the Victory Road, if I had to guess. So maybe this won't be as bad as I thought. I just want an idea of, like, what level I should grind to before I attempt the Elite Four. It looks like mid-40s, maybe high 40s is kind of where I want to be. So maybe it's not as bad as I thought. I was thinking I was gonna have to grind for, like, that is still like 10 levels, but by the time we get through Victory Road, we should be alright. My concern was that after getting through Victory Road, I'd still have to grind for like a solid 10 levels. I don't think that'll be the case, though. Damn! It is double weak, to be fair. I always forget. I don't think Golduck's actually a psychic type, right? They're just water. They just learn psychic moves. So we don't necessarily want Bite, but we also don't want to send out anyone that could die to a psychic move. Like Billy. We'll go with Twain anyway. I think that works out. There's something really special about just hulking rocks at things. How's your avenging been going, Scarlet, by the way? Scarlet and View, by the way. I think we're gonna play Avengers. I'm gonna stream Avengers again Thursday night. That might just be my multiplayer game for a little bit, maybe. Oh yeah. Edge exists. You don't actually fight your rival very much in this game. I'm realizing. I think I've only fought him like 3 times. Maybe not even. Hardly even interested in the campaign. Can you completely skip it? I feel like there's still a reason to do it. And it's not that long. You could just kind of slam through it real quick. I mean, I thought it was a good campaign. I liked the storyline and everything. I actually accidentally max-leveled Thor last night. I finally found those Hive missions, and those things are kind of, like, really good experience. Do I want to go back down this way? I wonder if there's a trainer here. Oh, there's an item, though. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, we don't really need the heal too desperately, but we're gonna go back and do it anyway. Big reasons to earn stuff. I mean, I feel like you don't even necessarily earn anything from campaign. I imagine they introduce everything to you fine if you're just playing through multiplayer. I guess you get some skins for it and stuff. We probably won't be nicknaming any more Pokemon for the rest of this playthrough at this point. We might still catch something in Victory Road, maybe? I feel like it's unlikely, though. Victory Road, Elite Four, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't know what the other guy does. You could name your dog Dog. Briefly considered purchasing like one skin, but the microtransaction system is trash. How so? I haven't even looked at it. Yeah, I don't think I named after viewers when I did the Fire Red Nuzlocke. Like, 2 years ago. Maybe I did. I don't remember. I'm glad I decided to do it for this one, though. Okay, so... we just have to assume that every Graveler is going to self-destruct. And then Scarlet's just gonna be our body blocker. Okay, what the fuck? Give me the map. Fuck this fucking place. Alright, well, there's nothing over there. Well, there might be an item. There's not an item. We're fine. Yeah, if we even find anything in Victory Road that we haven't caught yet, then, you know, maybe, but... Not sacrificing her, she's the only one that can take the hit. Self-destruct does stupid amounts of damage, but it's a normal type move, so she can resist it. If I let anyone else go out, I would be sacrificing them. So... it's one of those situations where you'll end up buying more points than you're going to spend. Oh, so you can only buy them in, like, intervals of 1,000 or whatever, but skins are, like, 700. But then you wouldn't have anything to do with those other points. Yeah, you could just use them on something else eventually, because you do get some of that currency, like, in the game. Yeah, see, that's the reason why I'd recommend going through the campaign, because I don't know if I'd assume they tell you about all that shit eventually, if you're just playing Avengers Initiative, but... Haha, got him. That's the challenges I was talking about the other night. So you had no idea what I was talking. You thought I was just rambling whatever word came to my mind that night. Okay. You were like, I don't know what these words mean, but he seems to know what he's talking about, so I'm just gonna just agree. Yeah, the challenge card, but it's a battle pass. It's a battle pass. Kind of, like, it is, but it isn't. There's a few different things about it that make it very not battle passy, but it's also very easy to look at it and be like, yeah, this is kind of like a battle pass. Mostly because there's, how much health does she have missing? 80? Okay. It bugs the hell out of me that there's a 50 HP potion and a 200, but there's not a 100. There's little things that bother me. First of all, I don't think they're gonna get a new battle pass each season or anything. It doesn't seem to have a time on it, which kind of sucks because that means you could eventually finish it and be done. Second of all, it's not just experience, you get, like, you have to complete those challenges to complete it, right? Which is also, it's meant to take you a while, because it's gated. You can only do so much within a day or a week. I'm 3 for 3 on these so far. Every single one has led with a self-destruct. Thank God for Scarlet. Yeah, I was just saying, I accidentally max leveled Thor last night, because those Hive missions are crazy experience. Are you fucking shitting me? I just accidentally reset. I didn't even know you could do that. I have that bound to a button? What happened? How did I do that? I literally dropped my hand down on the controller and it reset. Like, what? Oh! Doesn't it... If you press all 4 buttons at once, it resets. I forgot about that. If you press A, B, start, and select all at once. I guess I happened to hit all of them at the same time. By complete accident. That was bullshit, though. Like, that's the down... See, now we might be fucked. I think this might be the point where I'm gonna say... Fuck the Nuzlocke, let's just beat it. Because without Scarlet... Those Gravelers are just gonna self-destruct and kill everybody. Constantly. And even if they don't self-destruct, they're gonna use Magnitude or Earthquake, and they're gonna kill Scarlet again. I think that's the point where I'm gonna say fuck the Nuzlocke, because that's just stupid. There's no, like, challenge to that. That's just the game being fucking tedious. Even a ghost type wouldn't have saved us for that. Because then again, they could just Magnitude and kill the ghost. Fuck that. That's horrible design. Something I really hated about the older games. I think 3rd gen did that too, where Victory Road was just everything explodes, have fun. It's like, no. How about not? That's awful. Because the idea was to not sacrifice somebody, Sarah. Did you not listen the first time I explained this? About how literally they're going to self-destruct constantly and Scarlet's the only one that can survive it? Like, I could send Blue out, it's gonna self-destruct. Like, I can see exactly where this is going. We're gonna lose all of our team to these things. They actually didn't use self-destruct. So now we're at, like... Wow, this thing's level 42? We should actually grind here, is probably what we should do. Which is gonna be super slow. This is always where Nuzlocks fall apart for me. This is always where it's like, this is stupid. Hey, look at that. That's free. There's loot over here. I remember this is where Fire Red got ugly, too, because I was like... If I remember right, I grinded for hours and only got, like, 2 levels on everybody, and I was like, this is really stupid. And at this point, it's not challenging, it's endurance. It's just whittle down my endurance until I fuck up. Yeah, see, it's just gonna be this. I mean, he's probably gonna survive it, but barely. I'm trying not to completely surrender yet, but I'm also, like, very willing to prove this is bullshit and stupid. I think what I'm gonna try to do, and we kind of talked about this last week, where I had that idea of, like, a limited number of revives. I'm gonna continue trying to play, like, super carefully, basically. But I'm gonna more or less take a mulligan on that. Because it was a fucking crit magnitude 9, which is like, the fuck can you do about it? Crits are always the worst, because even if you're at full health, they can just immediately kill you. And at that point, there's nothing you can do about it. That's not losing to yourself being careless, that's losing to the game arbitrarily saying, here, have some RNG. It's my biggest issue with Nuzlocke. And sometimes bad shit happens. There's not a whole lot you can do about it. Though also worth pointing out, Volpe, you said something about because golems have high defense. Remember that self-destruct ignores defense. So that doesn't matter. But, as a rock type, she resists it, so that's still important. Yeah, it's one of the things the game doesn't tell you, to be honest. And I think it's only that way in certain generations. It's not that way in all of the games. I could be wrong on that, though. Might not even be the case in this game, but I think in some of the games it ignores defense. So yeah, what makes it especially shitty in this case is your counter is going to be a rock type, a steel type, if you can actually manage to have one, or a ghost type. The issue with that is that they're gravelers and they also have ground type attacks, which means rock types and steel types are still weak to it, and most of the ghost types are also poison types, so they're also weak to it. So that's just textbook definition of problem. It's one of those things where we can deal with one problem or the other, but we don't necessarily have a counter for both at the same time to be completely protected against it. Also, I missed a bunch of shit here. Oh, there's just some mechanics that you haven't really paid attention to yet, Scarlet. That's understandable. Honestly, there's a lot of shit to learn in that game. I was kind of glad that I played the beta, because then it was kind of... They didn't hit us with everything in the beta, right? So it was a little bit more narrowed. Allowed me to focus on a few things, and then when I got the full game, I was like, oh, I already know this stuff, but here's all this other extra stuff. And it's like, oh, okay. Made it a little bit easier to absorb that information. And Paul, how's it going, by the way? I think you came in, like, right at that death? Or no, I think we were just talking about something else, and I missed you. Is it bad form to grind a Nuzlocke off stream? I don't think so. The problem is that grinding in Pokemon in general is very slow. It's very, very slow. And in a Nuzlocke, anything could go wrong at any moment, so it feels bad to, like, have somebody die off stream. You guys also have to take my word for it that, like, nothing bad happened off-stream, I guess. Like, I've put in a couple hours of off-stream grinding. You guys just have to believe that nothing bad happened, and that I'm not lying about that. Realistically, I could have lost half of the team and just been like, well, it didn't happen on stream, so it doesn't count. Oh god. Not puns. Oh no. Oh shit, I might have just lost that. This is my fault. This is 100% my fault. I'll accept that he didn't fucking take the opportunity to kill me. So, but it was still my fault. I deserved to die there. If he would have wing attacked again, that would have been that. Overall, this is like a good example of why I was talking about. I like the idea of adding a limited revive system to a Nuzlocke. So that you can make up for a few select mistakes, but you have to really make sure it's going to be worth it. You can't just use them all willy-nilly. You have to be like, no, this is the important time to use. This is the correct strategic opportunity to use this revive. Alright, we're gonna give it all it's gonna take is a crit self-destruct though, and it's gonna stop mattering. Or he can do that first. Which is weird. See, now I start to feel like it's just I get lucky all the time. And we're gonna have to grind off of this shit, which is awful. Like, this is how we're gonna have to do our grinding, is against stuff that can just explode. Yes, Volpe, I got it. Paul broke you for the evening? Was that worse than the existential crisis from last week? I'm trying very hard not to use Scarlet, just to take it semi-seriously. realistically, we could drop Scarlet and bring in Onyx, and we'd have the same but then, look how many hours we're gonna have to grind just to catch up on that one Pokemon that's gonna be way under-leveled. So, yikes. Just lost time. I kind of want to go back to, like, a middle town, just to get more, super potions. Okay. I wonder if there's an item over there that might be worth going for. I think we're gonna just book it to the exit. And then we can come back. I think that's the plan. We might have to fight our rival. Which could be terrible. Victory Road's actually really small in this game. It helps that I knew where I was going. Nice and dark. Oh my god. What's the accuracy on Whirlpool? Like 4? So much for thinking it would be a good complement to her moveset. I don't know if ice resists water. Let's find out. It does not. Yet somehow Body Slam did more damage than that because water is special in this generation and her special attack is terrible. Bink. That's hot. Alright, this is the part where we're just gonna say fuck it and we're gonna continue using Scarlet. Yeah, 85%, I call bullshit. I call bullshit. Oh, wait. Meganium actually isn't poison, is it? I think I used Venomoth last time and found out that Psychic actually wasn't super effective. Gust is. And doesn't do shit for damage. Especially if you're gonna do that. Yeah, 'cause flying's physical, right? That would make sense, I think. My god, these things are so tanky. Okay. Gonna have to potion. I don't trust him to not use a potion himself. I'm really afraid of a crit. If I just potion again, he'll probably die from poison. As much as I hate some things about a Nuzlocke, this was a bad idea. We shouldn't do this. If he wing attacks, problems are gonna be had. There's some things I really don't like about Nuzlockes. Like I said, crits and exploding Gravelers. I like battles like this, though, are so strategic now. And in most casual playthroughs of a Pokemon game, I just fucking throw myself at stuff, and I'm just like, whatever. Do as much damage as you can before you die, and then someone else will clean up the mess. So, look at these flinch hacks. Wow, you didn't die. I'm impressed. What's the chance of flinching? According to this fight, the chance of a flinch is like 80%. I'm pretty sure it's not that high. Pretty sure it's like 20% or something, if even that. Percentages in this game, or in this game series, are a fucking lie. Just 100% a lie. We're gonna take a chance on Rock Throw missing. Alright, Twain, your turn. Just pretend this is Paul's pun. Wow, you faster than... Wasn't expecting that. Kadabras are fast. Good work for seeing an attack, and now you're dead, so congratulations. I'm surprised he outsped that, too. Haunters are also very fast. Apparently Venomoths are very fast as well. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I remembered this rival being a little harder than he's actually. Blah, 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 blah. Fucking loser. Or reminding Twain of the pun made him throw the fight because he was too distracted. That's fair. Alright. Hey, we still have some stuff to do down here. A little bit. A little bit. It might not be anything worthwhile, but... TM26, that's Tombstoner, right? Pretty sure. Go this way. Yeah, there's an item over there. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't even want to grind here. But where else am I gonna grind? Everything else is gonna be ridiculously low level. It's gonna be like 20s at best. Then just the experience is gonna be terrible. I mean, the Gravelers are kind of free experience, it's just they're high risk, because they might just arbitrarily kill someone. Actually, that wasn't as much experience as I thought it was. So yeah, we actually didn't get any levels from this place, since there are no trainers. I'd like to be in the mid-40s before we attempt the Elite Four. You might be thinking, that's a terrible grind we have ahead of us, and you're right. You're right. Could be useful. I didn't heal Twain, so he might not survive a self-destruct now. As long as that doesn't crit. Yeah, as long as it's not another 9 with a crit. If he would have self-destructed on 1 hit point, I would have thrown my controller. Yeah, Victory Road's tiny in this game. Yeah, I guess we just get to grind here for the next 3 hours. Woo. You know what's really stupid is that's gonna be the rest of the stream. We probably won't even have time for the Elite Four tonight. I'm wondering if there's any possible way to make grinding go faster. Like, if there's just a better area to do it in. Ah, you do sell full restores. I should probably grab a couple of those. See, I think it goes without saying that for the next Nuzlocke we do, I think we're gonna create like a limited revive system. Something that'll allow me to turn back the clock on some mistakes, but also be limited enough that I won't be able to use it constantly. I'll have to be very selective about where I use it. I think we're gonna dial back on giving Farfetch'd any experience, because I don't think he's gonna be tremendously useful. Now here's an upside. Twain can outspeed the Gravelers, so getting him experience should be easy. If we lead with him and just let him surf everything down, that's just free experience. Getting him to a higher level should be easy. Let's back up a bit. So the Elite Four, we got Poison, Dark, which I don't have anything that can fight Dark. We're just gonna have to kind of deal with that. We're gonna have to prey on their secondary typing. Or just brute force it. Poison, Dark, Rock. Psychic? I think is the other one. So Scarlet's gonna be important. Twain's gonna be important. Honestly, even though I've pointed out a couple times that, like, our team lacks a little bit of type balance, it's a very good team for this Elite Four. We cover their types very well. So that's a bonus. We just need levels. And that's the... You're using the coin flip after each badge, right? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about the system I cooked up either, though, because... Not counting the revives I got earlier in the game and sold, at the moment I have 2 revives on me. Which is still, you don't want to have that many. So that might work. If you pick up like 12 revives, that's a little too... It's a little too forgiving. You want it to be very limited, I think. And I probably sold like maybe 2 revives. I want to say. I'm just trying to prioritize who I want to level up first. Like, who's gonna be the most important. I wish Coulter had Bite or something. That would make him a lot more versatile right now. Twain's a big one. Twain's a big one. We definitely need him. He's gonna be our rock killer and our psychic killer. Like, that's gonna be very important. I actually don't think Blue's gonna be terribly useful for dealing with... Her damage just isn't good. I mean, a bunch of the stuff he has is double weak to water, so... might still be worthwhile. Yeah, that makes that pretty terrifying. Oh, so like you hold on, let me reread that. Oh, so you get one per gym battle, but you can only use it on someone who died during that gym battle. I follow. I don't think I'd limit that. I do also like the idea of you can only revive a Pokemon once. Because if you let them die again, then that probably means you didn't learn from what went wrong the first time anyway. Fuck the flinching, man. I might do another one off stream to test run the idea of having revives. Maybe I'll do another Fire Red run. Just go out and heal. Oh, so you mean you can't revive them mid-battle and then send them back out? Is the limitation? That makes sense. I'd probably do the same thing. Kind of like what I just did with Scarlet, where I was like, I'm gonna try to get through this area without using her. how is it that during the first half of the stream, there was all sorts of stuff going on, and I was, like, practically falling asleep. I was yawning constantly. Now we're just grinding and I'm wide awake. How does that work? You'd think this would be the part where I'm like, I'm bored. But yeah, I think I might do a test run off stream to try and figure out how I want to do it, and then have a system ready for when we do 3rd gen, whenever that might be. Keep a low profile of your spending for a while. I thought she already did move back there, or was she just visiting? Or was that another sister? I don't know. You have a huge family, I can't keep track of everything, to be honest. Yeah, that seems like something where you'd have to be willing to donate that money and not consider it a loan. Oh, that was a different sister, okay. Man, my allergies have not been that bad this summer. Like, I can't really complain. They've been not bad, but these past couple weeks, I'm just so, like, phlegmy, and I can't get it cleared, and it's really annoying. Probably because it just sounds not great. To have to be listening to me clearing my throat for all of the stream. It's like, that can't be fantastic. Not the type of person to go for loans. I'm the same way. If I was comfortable with loaning somebody money, I would probably just say, keep it. Don't worry about paying it back. Like, if I trusted someone enough that I would trust them to give them a loan, I would not even worry about them paying me back, because I wouldn't be doing it with the mindset of, I better get this back. I'd be doing it with the mindset of, you need help and I'm helping you, because I know that you, like, earned my help, I guess, for life. That sounds really arrogant, I think. You know what I mean, though. I guess a better way of putting it is, if I don't trust someone to pay back a loan, I'm not gonna just give them money either. I'm not gonna do either. I'm gonna be like, nah, you figure it out. And you know, a lot of that is, from my perspective, the line of work I've always been in. I don't have a very consistent income, but when I need money, I'm able to come up with money without asking people. Like, without asking for favors. So when I see people ask for favors, I'm kind of like 9 times out of 10, I'm like, have you already exhausted all of your options, or are you just looking for a handout? Like, some people are, sometimes you're just in a tight spot, right? But why would you have Supersonic and Confuse Ray? Get that shit out of here. Man, Scarlet's damage is, like, kinda failing a little bit. Something else I mentioned last week is I think with the next run, I'm not going to nickname anybody until I actually put them on the team. Once the team is full and we're boxing everything we catch, I'm not going to worry about naming them. I'll only name them once they become a member of the team. I feel like I wasted a lot of names on Pokemon that are just perpetually benched. Especially since we got so many water types. I used up so many names for a lot of water types, and those Pokemon are never gonna get used. Whereas I could have used them when I pulled Farfetch'd out, for example. That's half of why I stopped capturing things, just because I didn't know what to name them half the time. Trying to decide just how high I want to get everybody. Realistically, I said mid-40s. If I aim for, like, mid to low 40s, we're gonna level up as we're fighting the Elite Four, right? And then we'll probably wind up mid to high 40s by the time we're done. So I'm thinking maybe like 42 might be enough. Man, excuse me. Oh, why did I even leave Twain out? What was I doing? I should have switched on this one. Oh, well. I was like, how did he survive? Oh, because he's not a rock type and you're already on autopilot. Should be easy enough to level up Blue, too. It's another upside, is that with the way our team is built, leveling up in this area isn't that difficult. If we had, like, a fire type, that fire type would be fucked. We wouldn't be able to get him any experience right now. It does wiggle its jaw in an unsettling manner, you're not wrong. And then Graveler does the grabby hands thing when it comes out. For whatever reason. Boink. At least the Elite Four isn't the end of the game in this case. Because I was thinking, like, so that means next week we'll do the Elite Four, probably. There's a chance we might do it tonight, but I feel like it's kind of slim. But at least there's something to do after the Elite Four, so it won't be a case of the next stream being an hour long, and then that being that. You know, I would have liked a Water Stone for Poliwhirl. Before Elite Four. I don't think that's the thing that's gonna happen, though. Come on, Scarlet, what are you doing? Stop hitting yourself. Hey Mohammed, how's it going? Sorry to say you joined just in time for the grinding session of the stream, and not much exciting is gonna be happening. But it has to be done. Seriously, Scarlet? Your mind is just gone. Thank you. And then you miss. Now we're confused again. Just... Yup. This is the RNG telling me, no, Scarlet died. You're cheating right now. Oh my god. This is 6 times in a row? And she finally manages to not be confused again, she's just gonna miss. Dude, what? What a fucking... This is the whole... You can't redirect... You can't change time, it always just flows back onto the same course. My god. My god. Scarlet was the one that was lost in the sensation of body horror, apparently. Seven hits in a row. No, well, there was a break in the middle for you to miss, but after that, dear lord. Yeah, all you had to do was hit him once. But no, you were too busy punching yourself in the face. Twain's out of surfs. Instead of going to heal, we're just gonna switch blue in. Gotta get the others some experience at some point, right? Alright, can you outspeed it and can you kill it? Good stuff, good stuff. I was actually a little worried. Yeah, he does, like... He does the mask chin thing. The Jim Carrey mask. It's, yeah, it's unsettling. We probably should get far-fetched experience, because Bruno's still gonna have fighting types that are gonna need dealt with. I guess Venomoth can kinda handle them, but then if they have rock attacks, which they probably do... Farfetch'd is still fucked, so it doesn't matter. Farfetch'd and Venomoth will both be fucked. I mean, yeah, this is the grind. This is gonna be it for the next, like, 2 hours. Oh my god. Except this one you didn't kill. I think I mentioned before, too, for 3rd gen, we're probably gonna focus on naming people after viewers that weren't with us for the entire run here. If that makes sense. I guess I have to start thinking in advance about which starter we're gonna pick. Not Blaziken. Because I'd prefer that the game actually be challenging. We're not just gonna trivialize it with Blaziken. Yeah. Yeah, Guy will probably be one of the early team members in the next one. Who else? View will probably be one of the first ones. Caleb will probably be up there. 7. Paul. Volpe if we can actually catch an Abra, but we won't, so... That's just not gonna happen, so... Why even bother trying to get our hopes up on that one? Why? Hey, you did it. He's not gonna die. Oh my god. Ow! That hurt a little bit. That was right on the knuckle. Don't you hate that? That's one of the things that really sucks about the surface of my desk is glass, and it hurts pretty hard when you like bang your knuckle right on the edge of it. Not a good time. All right, here's what we're gonna start doing. We're gonna lead with Billy. And we're just gonna switch as soon as these clowns come out. This might be a terrible idea. Did I just make a horrible mistake? I may have potentially made a horrible mistake here. My thought process is... Billy's gonna have to be out front. Okay, you fucking try hard. Because swapping in... The only thing they can kill is Golbat. And swapping into Golbat's a terrible idea because it could use Wing Attack and just end him immediately. Just go heal real quick. Raticate's gonna be the same way. We're gonna have to lead with Raticate and then switch if a Graveler shows up. Which is gonna require a lot more running back to heal, because anytime a self-destruct goes off... Yeah, you know how it goes. Whole healing sequence never gets old. I'd agree with that, I think. I think I'd agree with that. No, we just swap. This one's only level 34, so we're gonna go with blue. Because a self-destruct might not actually kill. Here's hoping. Here's hoping. Fuck. That wasn't even a crit. See, I think that one we might be forced to count, because I knew the risks on that one, right? That was just a judgment error. But it's also, again, it's an example of if we don't cheat the system a little bit, we're gonna lose everybody while we're grinding. That's just an inevitability. And then we're never going to get to the Elite Four. Like, it just doesn't matter. We'll just never get there. And as I said when we started the playthrough, more than anything else, I want to just complete the game. Right? Since it's been 20 years since I played it, I want to finish it. I don't want to arbitrarily reach a point where I'm like, I guess we have to stop now. I haven't played it enough for that. I wish there was a little patch of grass outside. I guess we could go back to the other side of Victory Road. There were some grass patches out there. I don't know what level everything was at, but most importantly, everything isn't a rock type, so some of these guys can actually get real experience doing that. No, it's not one tile, it's like a 2x4 or something. It is tiny, but it's there. There's also surfing, but that's not going to be good experience. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can fly back here now that I'm here. Yeah, the issue is I can't fly between the two. Oh. So I'd have to go back through Victory Road and go out the other side to make this work. I wouldn't be able to fly over there. But I can fly back up here once I get there. Like, once I'm done. And there's a healing thing on the other side, so that's still not a terrible idea. Let's do that. Hidden encounter tiles? I don't think so. I think I know what you mean. Like a boss that you just have to know that is there. Not really. Okay, so I have to work my way back through. What's the fastest way back? That way, drop down there, go through there, and go back. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. We can make this work. And I think a big part of, like, any Nuzlocke safety, the way I'm looking at it is because I'm streaming. If I were to take those 2 KOs, sure, we have an Onyx. So Onyx could replace Scarlet. Same type, probably gonna have the same moves. We have a couple water types. We wouldn't even need to replace Blue, because we have Twain. But the Onyx is like level 13. That's just more grinding, where we're just gonna be sitting here having to wait until we actually make any progress. That's just flat out unproductive for streaming, is what it comes down to. Okay, it's a little bit bigger of a grass patch than I remember it being. I still don't think Farfetch'd is gonna be very useful. Let's do some pixels really quick. Oh, hey, Raiders. Sorry about that. I minimized my chat because I was looking at something. How irresponsible of me. And unprofessional. Having an artistic moment about old Final Fantasies. Yeah, there you go. Hey, you never know. There might be other people who are like, I remember that. I thought that was neat too. Alright, let's hit one of these real quick. Unfortunately, we are on the grinding hour of the stream, while I complain about how Nuzlocks aren't super friendly to streaming sometimes. But welcome all the same. It's good to have everybody. Let me see. Seven and Pixelman and Demonic and Luna and Alexander and Blaze. And there's Monster Matt himself. How you doing? No, I know it. I know it, because I stopped in to leave a like before I started streaming. Xenoblade. Right? Think you were playing Xenoblade tonight? Or you might have played it earlier today, because you sometimes do 2 streams in a day, right? If I'm right, how did it go? If I'm wrong, please tell me I'm wrong, and then tell me what you were up to. Oh, you gave the second stream a break? Yeah, I tried doing 2... I've tried multiple times to do 2 streams in a day, and yeah, they were pretty exhausting. If you have a game that comes out, like a new game where you're like just really hooked on it and all you want to do is play it constantly, it kind of works because you're like, well, I'm gonna be playing it anyway. I think the one time I did it was... Monster Hunter World. No, Generations. I think Generations was the one I did, like, the morning streams before I went to sleep, because I just wanted to be playing the game constantly. So, that kind of... How did you not kill that thing? Excuse me? So that kind of works out. But if you're trying to do, like, 2 different games a day, yeah, that's pretty taxing. That'll bring you down eventually. Did you play the original Xenoblade Chronicles before you played? Because you're playing the remaster now, right? Did you play the original before? Or is this, like, totally blind? And how do you like it so far? I played a couple hours of the original, and I was like... It was interesting, but I wasn't, like, hooked enough where I was like, I have to play this constantly. Like, I was like, it's cool. It's got some interesting combat and stuff. But it's such a... I liked it enough that I like to see people playing it. Does that make sense? Especially because it's not a series you see many people playing as far as streams go, so it's cool to see. Sadly, as far as Crystal goes, we're basically in the grinding, the big grinding session of the game. For those that don't know what a Nuzlocke is like a personal challenge that you set upon yourself. Pokemon games are kind of easy, right? So I think people came up with it as a way of challenging themselves to, like, play a little bit more carefully. And... that thing just ran away. It's real interesting, but there are some very obvious downsides. The 2 big things about a Nuzlocke is if your Pokemon gets knocked out, you have to retire them. You have to treat them as if they outright died. And you can also only catch the first Pokemon you see per route. This is the one I like more, because it gets you using Pokemon you've maybe never used before. A lot of the Pokemon on my team right now, I've never used a Venomoth before. I never used Eradicate before I ever did a Nuzlocke, but you kind of always wind up with a Rattata and a Nuzlocke, so... But Venomoth is the big one here. I've never used a Venomoth before, so that was pretty neat. The downside is, of course, you want to avoid death at all costs. The Elite Four is mid-40s, and my team is only in the high 30s. So now I have to just grind. The rest of the stream is probably going to be grinding. It's sad to say. But it kind of has to be done. And if anyone who has played a Pokemon game knows, grinding is slow in Pokemon. It is very slow. Especially in the older games. I did a Fire Red Nuzlocke like almost 2 years ago. Before Let's Go came out. And that was a major problem that I had with that game. I actually cheated rare candies into that game to speed up the grinding. That's how stupid and slow it got. I was grinding off stream. I think I grinded for like 8 hours in one night off stream and only got like 2 levels for each of my Pokemon. I was like, this is stupid. Like, this is just an arbitrary time sink. The newer games aren't quite as bad in that regard. But the older games are pretty slow in that regard. That Quick Attack did a lot of damage. And yet you can't kill them with a Hyper Fang? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. Maybe Hyper Fang's not as good as I thought it was. And Pio, how's it going? Thanks for coming along on the raid, by the way. You're liking it very much. The initial plot hook is a little ways in because of how many side quests there are. It's maybe your biggest hurdle so far. I kind of remember what you're talking about, yeah. Oh, I like Venomoth, I've just never raised one. It was never one that I was like, I need to raise one of those. In a lot of Pokemon games, I tend to get my team very early on, and then it doesn't change later in the game, and you never really get Venonats early. I think my big complaint with Venomoth, in this generation, he's Poison and Bug, doesn't learn any Poison or Bug moves. Instead, he learns Gust and Psybeam. It's kind of wonky. He's good. He's good. He just lacks a good, strong stab move in this generation, but a lot of Pokemon do, so it's not that surprising, I guess. Let's actually get him out there and get some pulse. But other than this grinding hurdle, I haven't played second generation in 20 years since it first came out, and I've really been enjoying coming back to it. Like, I've really been liking this playthrough. This might take a while. Also, if he hits me with, like, Peck or something, it's gonna hurt like hell. Maybe not. Let's do one of these. 10 levels higher than it, so... Crunch doesn't exist yet, sadly. Raticate only has normal moves. He's still been really good. He hits really hard. Do not underestimate Rattatas and Raticates. We lost, like, 3 Pokemon in this playthrough to Raticates. Just hitting way harder than I expected them to. They are dangerous. Yeah, my team, 4 members of my team haven't changed since the beginning of the game. Like, they were the first 6 Pokemon I picked up. Now, we're also starting to cheat on the death bit, just because now we're getting deaths to grinding, which is stupid. And one of them was just a one-shot crit from full health, which is what can you do about it? The other one was actually my mistake, so I'm actually might be counting that one, but the other one I don't think I'm gonna count, because it was completely out of my control. And it feels bad to lose people to grinding, because grinding you're inevitably gonna get on autopilot and not be paying as much attention, and then bad things happen. I'm thinking about the next Nuzlocke I do, because I'm enjoying this enough that I kind of want to do a 3rd gen Nuzlocke after this too, because I also haven't played 3rd gen in like 15 years. As in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. I'm thinking about coming up with a limited revive system, where in some way I can earn revives through the game, but like a very small amount of them, so that I can make up for single mistakes, but not enough to actually be too comfortable? Like, few enough revives that it's still a very strategic thing that I have to do. I don't know when I'm gonna do 3rd gen, though, so it's gonna be a while before I get that figured out, but it's something I've been thinking about. There are a lot of rats living in this field, Paul, and there's about to be not as many living in this field by the time I'm done. Oh, he does have Pursuit. I forgot about that. Mine actually does have Pursuit. That'll come in handy coming up, actually. I think my favorite Nuzlocke is probably X and Y, because X and Y, like, every single route has, like, 8 new Pokemon. Like, there's your team's gonna be completely different every single time, which is really cool. I feel like first, second, and third, you always wind up with the same Pokemon, which is kind of uncomfortable. That actually wasn't that bad. That's fine. Toast him. That's what I was gonna go with, View, is if you find a revive just sitting around, you're allowed to use that, but you can't buy them. You have to find them in the world. That's what my thought process has been. Oh, I get what you're saying, Matt. So it would be more of a who makes the most money throughout the... Not who makes... Like, what your balance would be. Which, therefore, would discourage buying things that are more expensive. Because, yeah, I think revives are super expensive. Full restores are super expensive. I just spent, like, 100,000 on supplies not too long ago, so that's an interesting twist. Cause yeah, in a roundabout way, money kinda trivializes the Nuzlocke because you just get so many supplies that just helps fix a lot of problems. Let me scan back a bit quick, and see if I missed anything else in chat. Yeah, despite Pursuit being the first move he has, I totally forgot that he had it. Oops. So you basically have to one-shot those things, or they're just gone. Yeah, I've heard of some people do Nuzlocks where you can only use Pokemon Centers, like, a certain amount of times. Because otherwise that can make things kinda... Some people consider that to be, it's a little too easy, that you just have free heals. You can just camp a center like I'm doing right now, to grind as much as you want. The thing I don't like about that is, from a lore perspective, that doesn't make sense. Like, why would somebody selectively decide not to use a Pokemon Center? You know what I mean? Yeah, no in-battle healing is like... That's another one that, within world rules, it doesn't make a ton of sense. I've been selling revives that I found. Yeah, that was what I did at the beginning of the game, which is why I didn't retroactively say, oh, any revive I find, I can use. Because I think I only have like 2 of them on me now, so it's kind of like whatever. I think I sold like 2 or 3 at one point. Which I think could balance out. If you look at the deaths that I've said, nah, that didn't count, because for this, that, or the other reason, if you just count those revives I sold, I guess it kind of balances out. I don't know, I want it to be challenging, but I also want it to be sensible for a stream. Like, I don't know. Especially because I came into this game, I want to finish it, because I haven't played this one in 20 years, so I wanted to complete the game. So ultimately it was, if we reach a certain point and the Nuzlocke starts just being too punishing and we're not going to be able to finish it, I'm just going to say, enough of that, we're finishing the game. And again, I'm basically just going to be grinding for the next 2 hours. That's not really entertainment. I mean, it could be. If conversation keeps going, it's entertaining, but... Rare candies would potentially work too. You don't find too many of those. About the same amount as revives you find, though, I think. I mean, it also depends on the game. Using whichever revives you find might not work in some games, compared to others. JMT was talking about making a rule for his runs about earning revives for each gym badge or something. But that, I think he said you could only use the revives on anyone that died in that gym or something like that. We've got, like, multiple people troubleshooting to try and figure out, like, what we'd like. Which is something I really like about Nuzlocke, is that they're kind of, like, customizable. You can look at rules and be like, well, I like that rule, but I don't like that one, and you can just kind of be like, well, I'm gonna... I haven't seen anybody be super judgy about, like, oh, you don't use this rule? Like, people seem to admit that, yeah, people do it differently than others. If I do something with, you can use revives you find in the field, I'll probably also add something about you can only revive each Pokemon once. And again, you're gonna want to make sure they count. If you lose a... This could be very useful moving forward. Clearly, if you lose a level 20 Bellsprout to something and you're in endgame, you don't want to spend a revive on that. Like, so... That's something I like about the whole idea, is that it's not something you can... It doesn't completely trivialize it. It still provides a strategic element, which is what I really like. If I remember correctly, Super Fang is the one that does exactly half of their health. Or half of their remaining health. Either way, it'll be a good way to whittle down some Pokemon, I imagine. Some tankier ones, in particular. Let's, We'll go with that. I'm trying to get everyone to around, like, 42. We're still a long ways away from that, but one step at a time. I'd say just don't be afraid to ask questions, Sarah, as long as you're like... I mean, I know I kind of gave you grief for this earlier. As long as you pay attention once you ask a question. I feel like I answer questions a lot and then you ask the same question as if I never answered it. Most people aren't going to be against answering questions, though. Especially because there's so, like, one thing I would recommend is you gotta find people... A lot of people that know a lot about Pokemon just want to show off how much they know. And therefore you're going to constantly feel like they're talking down to you. So you want to find someone who's not going to do that. Like, I acknowledge the fact that there's almost 900 Pokemon. There's who knows how many moves. Of course, some encyclopedic Pokemon nerd is gonna be like, there's 1,473 moves, excuse me. I don't fucking care, there's a lot of moves, okay? There's all those moves, there's abilities, Pokemon have different move sets per generation. There's 8 generations. None of us can keep track of all that stuff. It's impossible. When I was watching speedruns at GDQ, the runners were like, I don't remember this stuff. I only remember the stuff that's relevant to the run. Like, there's way too much to remember, and I acknowledge that. Some Pokemon fans won't acknowledge that. They act like you should just know everything, and it's like, there's a lot of stuff to know. There's a lot of stuff to know. And like I said, things change between generations, so, as long as you can find somebody that acknowledges that, and won't just talk down to you about, what do you mean you don't know this? And then, yeah, just don't be afraid to ask questions. Yeah, my knowledge is very shaky. I'll often remember something from... It's almost like all these different generations I just merge into one memory, and then half the time I'm remembering something from another generation. I lost a Pokemon in this run because a Pokemon had Pursuit, and I was like, I thought Pursuit was a 3rd gen move. Is what it comes down to. Like, I didn't think it existed in 2nd gen yet, so I wasn't ready for it. There's something else where that happened, but I don't remember what it was. There's something else where I was like, huh, I didn't think that was a thing in 2nd gen. Now, part of that is, like I said, I haven't played 1st and 2nd generation in 20 years, so... There's a lot of stuff that's like... Huh, I didn't remember that being a thing. Yeah, not only the exact Pokedex number of Heatmore and Galar Zigzagoon, but also their national dex numbers. Let's not forget those. You have to know their national dex number, their Zigzagoon's dex number in 3rd generation, for both the Hoenn dex and the national dex, but then also their dex number in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Or you can be one of those Pokemon players that just says if it's not the national dex, it doesn't count. Like, but ultimately, what it comes down to, who cares what their Pokedex number is, really? It's not even important. Who cares? Hey, Mike. You think GameStop canceled your 3D All-Stars pre-order? I would definitely be worried about that. I've been burned by GameStop a few times where they've taken more pre-orders than they actually had stock for, and then they just arbitrarily canceled. And they never told me they canceled it. That's one of the reasons why I won't pre-order with GameStop anymore. To be fair, I think Amazon did that to me once too, so... It's not just GameStop. I'm a slight bit worried that Amazon's gonna pull it on 3D All-Stars. I haven't checked in, but GameStop did it to me on the new 3DS XL. That was the big one, where they literally never told me that they canceled it. Release day came and I checked the tracker and found out that it was just hung. There was nothing happening, and I was like, this isn't being... You're not shipping this? And, like, I dug and found out, no, they canceled it. And I was like, why did you cancel it? and not tell me. Like, who do you think you are? Switch was another one that they canceled, and then I don't think they told me on that one. Maybe they did. But they still just arbitrarily canceled it, and they were like, yeah, we took too many pre-orders, and now that's your fault somehow. Cool. Cool, GameStop. Jack, how's it going, by the way? Now you're making me think I need to check Amazon to see if they make sure they didn't cancel mine. Arriving Friday by 8 p.m. Looks good. I'll feel better once I see it shipped, of course. And take it easy, Matt. Thanks as always for bringing the raids over and for hanging out for a bit. It's always nice to catch up with you. Let's get back to see what else is going on in chat, see if I missed anything else. Something good about all this grinding is I don't really have to pay attention to the game. I can just pay attention to chat, so that's kind of cool, I guess. I have to pay enough attention that nobody dies. That's about it. And Sarah, going back, you asked, like, what a Nuzlocke is. Like I said, it's complicated because they're very customizable. It's basically a challenge mode, though, because Pokemon games are pretty easy, and they typically don't have multiple difficulties. So they're basically a set of self-imposed challenge, like, rules to make it a more challenging experience. For the most part, the two main rules are if a Pokemon gets knocked out, you basically have to treat them as being dead. And you can't revive them and continue to use them. So you got permadeath. And then the other one is you can only catch... The map is split up into routes. You can only catch one Pokemon per area. And it has to be the first one you see. Now, I think some people will catch the first, like, 5 things they see and then pick one. I think some people might do that. It's very much a customizable rule set. Gotta start using Gust because we're running out of side beams. Although we can just go over there and heal, so it's not that big of a deal. For me, I like the second rule more than the first, because it gets you using Pokemon that you might not use otherwise. I feel like a lot of people, when they play Pokemon casually, they just always use the same Pokemon. And I think that's super boring. That's why I liked that Sword and Shield didn't allow you to just bring anything you wanted in it first. Because a lot of people just want to bring over their full shiny team and just to trivialize everything, and, like, that's boring. Yeah, that's why I was saying what I did about Scarlet tanking the self-destructs, because if someone else took it and died, then they're gone. Turns out, Twain was also capable of tanking them, but still. Gust does not do a lot of damage, is the issue. Let's go ahead and heal. But hence the massive grinding session, because we're basically at the final boss's doorstep. Maybe not the final boss, but the final, like, gauntlet, boss rush, if you will. And we're just not quite high enough level yet. If it were a casual playthrough, I would probably just power through and just use revives and everything to get everybody back up afterwards. But I clearly don't want to do that here. If it comes down to it, and that's the only way we can beat the game, again, ultimate goal is I want to beat the game, so we may just cancel the Nuzlocke at some point and just be like, nah, it's just a normal playthrough now. Scan back through chat a little bit more. Sometimes I miss things, so I try to skip back. And yeah, Sarah, not even just for Pokemon, you should definitely check out Monster Matt's channel. He's a very entertaining content creator that I don't get as many chances to watch as I'd like. He plays a wide variety of games, too, so you're bound to find something you'll think is entertaining. Oh, that idea he had about sacrificing a Pokemon for a revive is kind of interesting, too. Soul for a soul, if you will. And View, you said the only time a question is wrong in a stream is when you've missed 5 streams and then ask, can you explain the story? Yeah, sometimes when people ask me, like, what's going on, I'm like, where do I start? Especially in, like, a long game, like in, like, a Final Fantasy game or something, where the plot is just all over the place. It's like, you ever see in those, like, detective shows when they have all the pictures on the wall with the red strings connecting everything? That's a Final Fantasy plot. How do you expect me to accurately explain what's happening in one sentence? At that point, with low-key sarcasm, I'm just kind of like, go watch all the archives, because it'll take me just about as long to explain what's happening anyway. Alright, I think I'm mostly caught up here. Yeah, Fire Emblem mode is kind of accurate, too. But I also feel like it's been, like, 4 games since permadeath has been mandatory in those games. So a lot of kids today that are now familiar with Fire Emblem, they don't have permadeath forced. So they might not necessarily know what I mean if I say it's like Fire Emblem. Because otherwise they're probably going to be like, this isn't like Fire Emblem at all. And it's like, yeah, you're right. That is the most Sarah question you could ask, but you know what? At least you're self-aware enough to acknowledge it. Like, that counts for something. I'd say yes, but most of them are, like, teenagers. No, you're a teenager, so that's not an issue. But it's one of those tricky things that comes down to... I could be like, oh yeah, Misty's my waifu. She isn't, but let's use that as an example. And a lot of people are gonna be like, you're 34, and she's a teenager, that's weird. And I'd probably say, you're right, that is a little weird. So we always have to, like, think about how we phrase that stuff. Again, you're a teenager, so it's not something you have to worry about. We actually talked about this briefly earlier, because the last gym leader in this game, Claire, is super popular. And she has a really shitty, bratty attitude, and I was like, how the fuck is she popular? Oh, because she's a grown woman and people don't have to worry about her being underage. So it's just a safe one. Okay, I got it. Loki had to question yourself calling people waifu in Persona. Yeah, that was another tricky one. I know Twain explained it once, where he was like, I'm putting myself in the shoes of the main character, because otherwise you're not having any fun with it, right? Because that is a designed element of the game, is to have that, for lack of a better way of putting it, dating simulator in there. If you were staying completely true to yourself and saying, well, they're teenagers and I'm not, that's weird, you're completely avoiding that entire section of the game, which is kind of like, you gotta do something to still have fun with it, right? Misty's not 10, I'm pretty sure. She's not that young. Although, to be fair, they don't specify ages in Pokemon very often. Pretty typical anime thing, where they don't actually come right out and say this is how old they are, so you kind of have to use your imagination and be like, well, what do they look like? And when it comes to anime, they can often be 16 and look like they're a grown woman, so it's, like I said, it's tricky. But yeah, I'm pretty certain she's not 10. 14 sounds accurate, like 14, 16. Yeah, Mike, there was a character like that in the Fairy Tail game that Twain was playing last night. Fire Emblem does it a lot. What bothers me is when they even act like they're a child. But they're like, oh, I'm 1,347 years old. Actually, and I'm like, then why are you acting like a child? That's really pandering to that specific audience. And in not a good way. At least the one in Three Houses wasn't that ridiculous. She still was like a teenager, I thought, at least. She wasn't like 8, which Fire Emblem games do a lot. They have those dragon characters where they're like, that's like an 8-year-old girl, and she's like, oh no, I'm as old as the universe itself. Tee-hee. And I'm like, then why don't you act like this wise, elderly dragon. No, you still act like a child. That's annoying to me. At least, it's been long enough that I can't remember her name. At least the one in Three Houses, like, she acted more naive than anything. Naive and sheltered, which she was. So, it worked. Was that her name? No, that wasn't her name. That's the God Lady, isn't it? This is gonna bug the hell out of me. Flane! Flane, that's the one. I need to replay that game. I only played the one playthrough. Like, there's still... If I really wanted to get crazy about it, there's still 3 other playthroughs I can do. Yeah, what Mike said. Legal? Yes, but it's still gross. And sometimes legality isn't the only part of it. Sometimes the, creep factor is important. Yeah, I was thinking of Flane. See, Sothis at least did act like she was like, a wise elder of some sort. So that worked. Well, that's a little laggy. And yeah, View, me too. Like, I get... There's definitely a line there. For sure. I'm not quite sure where that line is, because it's very... Like I said, it's tricky. It's very difficult to, like... put into words, like, what is okay and what isn't. That's true, Mike. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's technically legal, but it's still a little... odd? I don't want to say creepy. Who knows? You could be best friends. You could actually have more in common than anyone has ever had in common ever. Like, it could happen. It's unlikely, but it could happen. So I don't want to say creepy, because, you know, whatever works for people. And I've known people that have been in very successful relationships with, like, 10-year age gaps. Like, it can happen. I've also known a lot of people with very unsuccessful relationships with, like, 10-year age gaps. So, you know, it goes both ways. Well, I hope nobody was trying to avoid Fire Emblem Three Houses spoilers, because I feel like we were doing a good job of not directly spoiling anything, but everything Demonic said is just a massive spoiler. So I hope no one was trying to avoid that. I mean, the game's been out for a year and a half, so it's unlikely, but I don't know, I was trying not to say anything too spoilery. That's true too, Mike. Yeah, it depends on not only the age gap, but what generation that places them in. That's something that bothers me with the whole concept of 18 is legal. Because what if the gap is really close? I remember even in high school thinking that. Like, so what if two people are dating, one of them is 17 and the other one's 16, and then the one that's 17 turns 18. Now, technically, the one that's 16 is underage. But they're still only a year and a half apart. That doesn't make sense, right? There's so many different, so many different angles. I wouldn't even say people... I don't think age has anything to do with becoming an adult. There are some people who are in their mid-20s that aren't adults yet. Then there are people that are probably still teenagers who are more adults than those people. Because some people just grow up very quickly. There's a difference between getting older and growing up. Is that actually a thing, Mike? Are you being serious? Are you joking? I feel like I have to be sure. That is a thing? So there's like a 2-year, like, buffer? That makes sense. I've just never heard it before. Alright, I'm gonna be honest. This grinding is going better than I thought it would. It still sucks that this is probably the rest of the stream. I don't think we're gonna fight the Elite Four tonight. But hey, shoutouts to everybody that's hanging out and making it tolerable. Even you. That one that's lurking and not saying anything. Yeah, you're helping too. Don't think you're not. We do need to start getting far-fetched some levels. He's the one that's... You know what? Maybe I'll save that one for off-stream. Because that's when things are going to start getting messy. Yeah, see? I knew you were out there. Fuck, I didn't mean to use hypnosis. Blue's special attack is so bad. Can we get a number on that? Not pack. We wanted Pokemon. Can we get a number on this? Yeah, it's like 14 points lower than her attack. That explains a lot. Explains a lot. Using a water attack with her is just pointless. Like, I can see a future where we go into the Elite Four, and she has a hard time one-shotting some of Bruno's quad-weak to water monsters. They should be free kills, and she's probably gonna struggle with them. Leveling anything up is such a pain. Really. Farfetched's issue is I don't know how useful he's gonna be. Without looking it up, I looked up general level of the Elite Four, but I didn't, like, take note of what I have to be prepared to fight. Because I do kind of want to go in semi-blind. Worth pointing out, in case anybody's, like, feels like they need to drop a full list of what Pokemon I'm about to fight. I don't want that. But making assumptions, knowing what types the Elite Four is, I can make assumptions on what I might see. Which is what has allowed me to say, hey, my team's actually pretty good for this. Farfetched's use is basically on Bruno, because I'm assuming Bruno's gonna have a Hitmonlee, a Hitmonchan, and maybe even a Hitmontop. The issue with that is that they're probably all going to have Rock Slide. So Farfetch'd is still dead. Hitmonchan might also have Thunder Punch, or Ice Punch. So Farfetch'd is still dead. I feel like that's about all he got. It's about all he's got. The Elite Four is Psychic, Dark, Poison, Rock. And I won't spoil who the champion is, I guess, in case anybody doesn't know. So Farfetch'd doesn't really do much else to any of those. Without learning some playmaking attack. Everything else we more or less have covered. We don't have a Dark-type cover, like, at all. I think the hope with Dark-type is we're just gonna have to power through or prey on their secondary types. The Psychics should easily fall to Twain and Coulter. Bruno should easily fall to Twain and Blueberry. And Poison, Scarlet should just sweep the floor with. And potentially Billy, if needed. So I don't think Farfetch'd is really needed. They'd be useful on, like, 2 Pokemon, and those Pokemon are going to have counters that are going to make it not matter. Oh, I get you, Mike. I guess I wasn't questioning the law so much, I guess I was questioning if that was what it's actually called. I'd rather see them create a completely different main character to replace Ash with than have him grow up. If we're sick of Ash, let's just, like, not have Ash. How's that sound? Yeah, it's totally Professor Oak. Yeah, you called it. I don't remember if the game actually tells you who the champion is. You met them. Just the once? Twice? I don't know if they outright say I'm the champion when you meet them, though. I think you're supposed to just kind of know who they are. and be like, hey, so you're like a celebrity, that's neat. I don't know if they outright say I'm the champion. I forget. When we met them, I'm pretty sure I said, hey, look, it's the champion, and then quickly was like, are we supposed to know that? I don't know. Maybe we weren't supposed to know that. Oh, you were saying Professor Oak to Sarah's saying, what about Ash's father? I thought you were saying, I thought you were saying he was the champion. Which is... less likely? More likely? I don't know. Your wife saw a baby scorpion in the downstairs bathroom sink. She washed it down the drain and now there's a jar over it that she refuses to move. You can't convince her that she drowned it? You don't know that. You probably do know that. I don't know how durable, resistant scorpions are to water. But when you were serving, you probably dealt with scorpions a lot, so you might actually know if that's likely or not. I've thought I've drowned bugs before, and then they come crawling back up out of the drain, and I'm like, oh, you're a durable little bastard. So I was just thinking, I am cutting it a little close with these Raticates, because they could definitely get a Hyper Fang crit and it would all be over. You know what, we could... Twain and Blue could train in Victory Road. Well, maybe not Blue. Blue's still a little not durable enough. Twain can grind in Victory Road. No problem. I should probably take a break soon to get something to drink before the final stretch of the stream. Maybe we'll do that after this fight. Maybe we'll go heal. Yeah, see, that could have been Poliwhirl. And that one I would have been like, okay, I deserved that. I don't know, maybe it's that I'm just being too much of a softie, but stuff like crits and self-destructs, I'm like, that didn't count. 'Cause that's so, like, there's not much you can do about it. I can't even, like, blame myself and be like, that was a mistake I made. And I feel like that's the point of the Nuzlocke, is you're supposed to play smarter, but crits and self-destructs can especially crits, can completely undermine the playing smarter. Right? At least with self-destructs, like, you know it's gonna happen. You can predict it, but crits you can't. All you can do is constantly play safe enough that just always be at full health, so a crit won't kill you. But even then, sometimes it could kill you. That's an issue I've always had with Nuzlocks, where I'm like, crits are kinda unfair. Did I save already? Let's save again. Okay. Let's take a quick break. I'm gonna get a drink refill. I didn't know it was a baby scorpion and not just an extremely deadly adult scorpion. She got a point. She's got a point. I haven't seen anything with explosion yet, like, knock wood. I don't think anything's high enough level for it in this game. Like, as far as Victory Road goes, I don't think anything's high enough level to have explosion. Victory Road's only, like, high 30s. Gravelers probably don't learn that until high 40s at the earliest. That's true. Yeah, you didn't see it. Do you see a lot of scorpions? Is this like a rare occurrence, or is this something that happens pretty frequently? Yeah, I assumed that you see a fair deal of them, but I also didn't want to assume it. Yeah, explosion, there's not a whole lot you can do. I mean, self-destruct, I send out Golem to tank it. That's basically my answer. The issue with self-destruct we're having, it isn't self-destruct itself. Because I knew that it was coming. I've been preparing for dealing with self-destruct for the entire game. Because it only took me like 2 Nuzlocks to realize that self-destructs were a problem. And my plan for that has been, well, I got that Geodude very early. That'll be our self-destruct guard. The issue is that the Gravelers also have Magnitude. So, as with what happened earlier, I sent Golem out to protect us against the self-destruct, and it instead got a Magnitude 9 and it crit. Which is like an even bigger issue. Another option you could have is if you manage to get a Ghost type, you're immune to self-destruct, but then again, you're also a Poison type, so Earthquakes can just fucking kill you. It's not the self-destruct like explicitly, it's the fact that the things that have self-destruct can counter the things that can counter the self-destruct. That's what's making it an issue. Because I think like the first 3 Gravelers we ran into, all self-destructed. I sent Golem out, tanked them no problem, and then the 4th one hit Magnitude 9 and crit and killed it. And I was like, that's fair. Like, what do you even do? So yeah, like, self-destruct you can prepare for, to a point. Crits you can't. There's nothing you can do against crits. That's why I like the idea of making a limited use revival system of some sort, so that I can actually fix when something like that happens. If it's a mistake I made, I can be like, okay, that's fine. But if it's just a bullshit crit that took me out from full health. I don't think Golem was at full health when it died, to be fair. I think it was at like 3/4, but that's still a lot of health. And they were just like, nope, you're dead. But yeah, fortunately, I don't think anything... We probably won't see anything with Explosion until maybe in Kanto there might be some stuff that has Explosion, because I think those gyms get kind of high level. More like Scorpion Landlords. So better question maybe, how often do you see them? Is this like, is it rare to see one in the house like that? Or does that happen like once a month? And it's just a thing. Do you, like, set traps for them, I guess, if they're common enough? Like, those glue traps probably take care of them in a hurry. Alright, Scarlet, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. As I said earlier, I'm planning on streaming Avengers on Thursday. If you want to jump in on some of that, you will be welcome to. About as common as spiders. How deadly are they? Because I feel like people who don't see scorpions assume they're like super deadly, but they're probably only just about as deadly as spiders, right? Maybe a little bit more? Because I don't know, we don't get scorpions out here, we get big spiders. But, and even then, they're not that big. Spiders in Virginia were way bigger. Anyway, carry on. I will be back in a couple minutes after I get a drink, and we'll continue getting some more of this grinding done. I think at least we'll be able to hit our grinding target. I think we'll be able to get around like 42, 43, maybe even a little bit higher. We're probably not going to be able to fight the Elite Four tonight, sadly, which really sucks because it felt like we didn't do anything tonight other than grind, which just really sucks. But what can you do, I guess? I feel like it kind of... I've explained why the grinding's happening, right? So it makes sense. It can't look that bad because it's not like it's something that I could avoid without cheating. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I am fucking parched, so I gotta go address that. So stay tuned, I'll be right back. cold, and I like it. I was so over the summer heat. Good riddance. He said they're venomous, but not necessarily deadly. Your skin will swell up. So it's like a spider bite. So they could potentially be a big issue, but it's probably gonna have to get infected or something like that. Whoops. What am I doing? Let's do this. Pixels. Do a couple extra pixels, so we do have over 15 likes. Just pixels for that, and then let's get back to it. So like I said, I think we'll be able to get everyone up to like 42, 43, with the exception of Farfetch'd. He's just too far out there. And I don't know if I care that much to actually get him caught up. No. Man, I hate Discord sometimes. Oh no, apparently Facebook redid their layout. I don't want anything to do with that. Disgusted, I guess. I need to watch Detective Pikachu again. I only watched it the one time, and I really liked it. Along with the Sonic movie, I need to watch that a couple more times, too. That I watched, like, 3 or 4 times, though. I tend to, like... I talk about this all the time, that, like, I'll always... Usually when I'm working on art stuff, I'll have some sort of movie on in the background. I tend to just default to Netflix and usually Disney Plus, because I feel like Disney movies are typically good background noise for me, if it's something I've seen before. I have to remember that on Amazon Video, I have Detective Pikachu and Sonic sitting there too. Should pop those in every now and then. Recently, I've been catching up on the Avengers cartoons, though, because I found out the same studio did 2 cartoons. They did Earth's Mightiest Heroes for 2 seasons, and then they did Avengers Assemble. I found out that has 5 seasons. I only ever saw the first one, so I've been watching that lately while playing Avengers, just stacking it up. It's okay. It's not as good as Earth's Mightiest Heroes, in my opinion. I felt like Earth's Mightiest Heroes had a slicker art style. A more comic booky art style. I think it's the same studio that did Batman Beyond, so if you've ever seen Batman Beyond, it's a similar art style to that. It's really slick. And I feel like it takes itself seriously, but not too seriously. It's a nice balance. Avengers Assemble is trying way too hard to be MCU. It's trying way too hard to be MCU. But despite that, it doesn't take itself seriously at all. It's really goofy, and a lot of the characters are really stupid for no reason. And it's kind of unfortunate. In Earth's Mightiest Heroes, Thor and Hulk are like the most badass things. Like, they're just incredible badass characters. In Avengers Assemble, they're fucking goofballs. And I don't really like it. I don't really like it. I prefer them to be more like, they show up and you go, oh man, this guy's fucked now. But they're punching bags in Avengers Assemble. Like, it's I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain, I guess. They do some cool things with it, though. Would you wake up before you die? My god. I mean, if he's just gonna use Reflect, I guess it doesn't matter. But... I remember the first time I heard about a sleep lock. I actually thought it was the reverse. Where if your Pokemon fell to sleep, you had to put the game down and go take a nap. And I was like, that sounds stupid. Then I found out that it's actually stupider than that. It's a terrible idea. Wait. I don't think it is Batman Beyond. I think it's Justice League. I forget. The studio is called Man of Action. Now I'm doubling back, and I'm like, that doesn't sound right, actually. I think it might have been Justice League is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, sleep locks are a terrible idea. I'm basically against anything that would require you doing something unhealthy. Why not just speedrun it instead? It's basically the same thing, except you actually have a plan for getting through it. Hell, not even a speedrun. Most of the games you could probably just pick your starter, never catch any other Pokemon, and just have your starter. Just over-level them, and you're probably going to be fine. You can probably beat it in, like, less than a day. Because Pokemon games are pretty easy. Unless you're missing half of your brain. Like, if you're the type to sit there using Body Slam on a Ghost type, going, why doesn't it work? Then you might have a, like, yeah, then maybe it's a difficult game, but... Mike, I'm disappointed in you. But you're also a grown man, and you can do whatever you want. Don't get me wrong. I've mentioned before, though, that you're one of the most well-behaved drinkers I don't want to say drunk. Even though you might use that word. But when you are drinking, you are one of the most well-behaved drinkers that I've experienced. I was very I'm still pretty anti-alcohol, but I was very anti-alcohol for a couple of years because I knew a bunch of people that when they drank were like the most obnoxious people imaginable. And I was like, I want nothing to do with this. To the point where if I hear the word alcohol, I'm like, I'm leaving the house. I'm going somewhere else. X and Y is like pretty short and easy from what I remember. That's the downside. I mentioned that earlier that I like X and Y for a Nuzlocke because every route has like 8 unique Pokemon and you just never know what you're gonna get. I think it makes for a very interesting team. On the other hand, the game is very, very easy. Especially if you don't turn off experience share. Yeah, you're right. Or, they were already obnoxious, and the alcohol just made it worse. Because it tends to amplify your personality, right? I feel like that works for most people. Like, if you're like a loving person and you're drinking, you just become more loving, right? So, I think it just brings out, like, your true character. So they were probably already obnoxious people, and it was just more tolerable when they were sober. That is responsible, Paul. You're not wrong. Especially because that shit's expensive. Actually a deeply angry person, but you focus your anger on productive things. Yeah, you don't seem to be the type to, like, take it out on people. Unless it is very much their fault. And you've said before that you couldn't speedrun? Like, that's basically a speedrun. You know that, right? Like, it's getting there. You just have to cut out the capturing part and imagine how fast you could do it. But yeah, X and Y is short and easy. I don't remember how short it was, but it's an easy game, that's for sure. I remember... I've never completed a Nuzlocke. But that's the one where I got the closest, and I actually stopped because I got bored, because the game was too easy. I didn't stop because I, like, lost. I stopped because I got bored. This is about the furthest I've ever taken a Nuzlocke. I think. I did a yellow Nuzlocke once. That was the first one I ever did, actually. And I didn't quite get to Victory Road, but I more or less got to a point where I just had, like, 3 gym leaders I had to beat, and then go to Victory Road, but the grinding got so stupid, because in yellow, everything's like 20 levels high. Like, gym leaders are all like 20 levels higher than you. And I was like, this is just dumb, and I have no interest. Why do Quagsires specifically run away? I think Delibird was another one that was running, which I thought was weird. That's another thing I'm gonna amend for the next Nuzlocke, is if something teleports or runs away, or scares me away, I'm not gonna count that as a lost capture. Because again, there's nothing you can do about that. The only thing you can do is throw a Pokeball and hope. And fuck that. That's stupid. Yeah, we're gonna do Kanto too, especially because we won't be doing the Elite Four tonight. And the Elite Four is not gonna take an entire stream either, so... Next week we'll probably do the Elite Four and then go start Kanto, and I don't know how long Kanto takes. I seem to remember Kanto just kind of being a boss rush. I don't think there's anything important to do over there. So it might just be one stream? I'm thinking 2, though. I'm not gonna bother with going around catching anything in Kanto. Probably won't do much grinding, because if I recall correctly, Kanto's all still the same level. Like, it's still level, like, 17 and shit, so it's not... we're not gonna get any experience out of any of it. Except for the gym leaders, they're still higher level. I think the gyms still have trainers and such, right? Yeah, we old. I think I saw, like... Isn't today the... Like, today or yesterday was the actual anniversary of Super Mario 1? Like, the actual 35th birthday, and I was like, shit. Mario 1 is almost exactly 1 month older than I am. Fuck. I don't feel that old. Except for, like, recently I started getting to the point of, like, oh, I'm sore all the time because I don't exercise enough. Aside from that, I don't feel that old. Bad at math drunk? That's okay. I'm not the type to be like... I don't expect people to be good at math or grammar or anything. Really. Grammar's tricky because I will often criticize kids for, like, abbreviating everything into oblivion. I saw a kid abbreviate myself as MSF the other day. And I was like, are you actually fucking with me? You're joking, right? That sort of shit drives me fucking crazy, but do I expect perfect punctuation and everything? No, as long as I can still fucking understand what you're saying. I don't care. I specifically remember, like, I think I kind of got to this point with X and Y, where it was, like... It was just too slow. Maybe it wasn't X and Y, it might have been a different game. And I was like, I'd rather just go start another Nuzlocke. Hey Volpe, welcome back. We are grinding. Very slowly. But we've almost hit the goal I set for ourselves, so, you know. It's not the worst. What should we do tomorrow? I haven't figured this out yet. I said I'd move the art stream to tomorrow, since we didn't do it yesterday. Since I just felt like shit yesterday. I also kind of want to start Spyro tomorrow. So those are basically the options. I could either... Or I could also play Avengers. If people really wanted to see more Avengers, I wouldn't complain about that. I'd be like, yeah, sure, let's do it. If you saw one of your kids do what? Oh, abbreviate myself? Yeah, that one, I wanted to reach through the internet and punch that kid in the throat. I was like, what is wrong with you? I don't remember where I saw it, though. But I was like, dude, really? I have a feeling Mike will tune in regardless of what it is, so... I have a feeling a lot of you guys will tune in regardless of what it is, but... it's still worth asking. Sometimes I can't make up my own mind. That's worth mentioning. If I ever ask you guys, like, hey, what should we do on such and such a day? It's not... a lot of people would say, do whatever you want to do, we'll come for whatever, and that's awesome, but sometimes I just have a hard time making up my own mind, and I need a nudge in a direction. And I'd say that this is one of those cases where I'm not sure which I want to do. I could just wake up tomorrow and decide what feels better when I get up, but sometimes I don't like doing that. We should both play The Messenger. I think it's a game you'd really like. You should make a streaming comeback just for that game. I'm that confident that you'd like it. I hate to say, I have thought about playing it a second time. But I feel like if I'm gonna play it a second time, I might as well speedrun it, and I don't know if I want to speedrun it. I feel like that would kind of take the fun out of it. Oh, did the DLC come out after you stopped streaming? DLC was alright. I seem to recall there was something in the DLC that made me kind of ragey, and I was like, I don't like this. But for the most part, I was like, yeah, it's just more gameplay. It's good shit. See, the DLC was already out when I bought the game, so I wasn't entirely sure of, like, when that came out or anything. I thought about doing an Avengers art stream. That is something I was thinking about doing. I don't think we're gonna do that until after Mega Man, though. I want to stay... as far as these montages go, I want to stay focused on one at a time. I don't want to start, like, 3 of them. And then be bouncing around between them, because then there's a good chance that I'll never finish one of them, so... Yeah, especially... I think that was what I didn't like. Especially, like, the side paths for, like, 100%. A lot of the some of the platforming for some of the collectibles was fucking annoying. Yeah, fuck the Lost Levels. Lost Levels is, like, the closest you can get to an official troll ROM hack, right? Didn't Lost Levels do that shit where they place invisible blocks, like, intentionally to fuck you and such? I think. I've never played the Lost Levels because I don't even like Mario 1, so why would I? Unless it's actually better, but I don't think I've ever heard anybody say it's better, so, you know, I just keep my distance. For any Mario fans out there, for 2D Mario fans, I'd say this is aimed directly at Mike, because I feel like you could answer this. but there might be other people who can answer it too. How do the All-Stars versions stack up? Are the All-Star versions, like, just better? Like, if I'm going to play the original trilogy, should I just play the All-Stars version? Is that, like, the way to play it? Or is it kind of like Mega Man The Wily Wars, where it has a few things that make it kind of weird and janky? Not that it's something I'm seriously considering, but it's more so that I'm just curious. Reverse warp zones? That sounds terrible. That sounds retro terrible, for sure. Scarlet, why? Why would you do this to me? I trusted you. Bum bum ba ba bum 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 bum. I am still, like, semi-interested in playing Mario 3 through at some day. Because that's, like, one of the only ones I kind of actually respect and have an interest in. I feel like I should at least beat it. And so now I'm kind of like, well, should I play the original, or should I play the All-Stars version? Or should I play both? It's like Wily Wars, there's some quality of life improvements, but the physics are different. 2 and 3 are virtually the same with better graphics. So, like, 1 is the biggest improvement. Is it basically, again, so it's like Wily Wars, where 3 is basically the same game, and then they just took 3's physics and put it in 2 and 1? And made them better games as a result? But then they randomly decided to make Magnet Missile not work? Shit like that. This fucker's probably just gonna run away. Saving makes the games too easy at times. But aren't the games kind of stupid difficult in general to begin with? So isn't that kind of welcome? Especially on the Switch Online thing where you have save states anyway, so who cares? I have to decide what to do for a birthday stream. What day does my birthday fall on? It's a Tuesday, so we will be streaming. I just gotta figure out. I gotta come up with something fun to do. Ideally that I will have fun with, and you guys will also find to be fun. I don't want to do a speed run. Because if it's gonna be a birthday stream, I'm gonna have to assume that people are going to be showing up to talk. You know what I mean? So I don't want to have my attention, like, stuff like birthday streams, like, begs for people to raid and such, right? So I don't want to have my attention completely glued to a speedrun. I want to do something that I can easily look away from and just chill with chat for a little while. I'll have to think about it. Mario 3 has saving, doesn't it? Or you're saying that's... Wait, what are you saying? Mario 3 has saving. But it only saves after, like, each castle or something, which is kind of rough. It's not on-demand saving, it's more like checkpoints. Did it not have saves? Are you sure? Or was it just that you can continue if you game over? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Because I did try to play Mario 3 on stream when it hit Switch Online. And I could have sworn there was saving. But I think it's more that they were checkpoints, not saving. So if you ran out of lives, you just had to go back to, like, the last fortress that you cleared or something. Fuck you. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. And then I probably kept save states at each checkpoint. God, even that was like 2 years ago that I did that. And I didn't finish it. I kind of hate... I've told this story before. I kind of hated playing Mario 3 on stream. Because I felt like people showed up just to judge me. And be like, you've never played Mario 3? I can't believe how long this level's taking you. And I was like, this is a bad feeling, man. Like, this is just not a good time. I mean, he's gonna run. There he goes. You almost have to kill those things, like, in the first turn. Maybe first two. I think I got, like, halfway through Mario 3. I think. And that's when I started to, like, feel demoralized. I'm probably gonna have to do some off-stream grinding for this one. Also, I think I've mentioned a few times, but just in case people are curious, I have no idea when I'm gonna start playing Mario 3D All-Stars, because I'm gonna wing it. I'm assuming that fucking everyone is gonna be streaming that game when it comes out. People are already streaming Mario 64, like, every day, and the game's not even out yet. So, I'm probably not going to play it until that dies off a little bit. At least a little bit. It's fucking Mario, so it's never gonna completely die off. People will always be playing it. I do want to do a 3D Mario marathon. I'd like to play through all of them, if I can. The only one I don't think I'll be able to play through is 3D Land. Even with the new computer, I think playing it on emulator sounds like a terrible idea. So I think I'll skip that one. I think if I go for 100%, we can probably do 64 Sunshine Galaxy, Galaxy 2 by the time the 3D World remaster comes out. Yeah, it's a good bit of out of context. You know I meant 3D All-Stars. That was obvious, right? I thought it was. Maybe it wasn't. Yeah, I feel like every day I wake up and look at YouTube and somebody's playing Mario 64, and I was like, 3D All-Stars comes out this week. Why not just wait for that? Now, I've seen some people speedrunning it, which I'm a little bit more okay with. I think doing, like, a casual 100% clear of it is kind of ridiculous. Like, aren't you gonna want to do it again once you get 3D All-Stars? Like, that seems silly to me. Oh, I'd like to include Mario 64 DS as well. Just for funsies. But I don't think we'll be able to do 3D Land. That's the one we'll probably not be able to do. That's a good impersonation of mainstream media. That's very accurate. I forget what... I saw some... even if I remembered what it was, I probably shouldn't say it, because it's probably something ridiculously political. I saw some headline the other day that was like... that. It was, like, completely wrong. And I was like, yeah, that's media. Doesn't matter if you're right, you just gotta get people to click on the thing. What a world we live in. Oh, it wasn't political. IGN made an incredibly clickbait article about the digital-only Xbox being more powerful than the PS5. And it was extremely clickbaity, and I think they changed it already. That's how clickbaity it was, because they immediately got called out for it, because it was just incorrect data. I called out IGN and immediately got disconnected. You're not gonna stop me, IGN. You're not gonna stop me. Yeah, I'm coming at IGN. We came at GameStop earlier. I ain't afraid. So I'm trying to think. Well, we're getting pretty close to the end of the stream, but I think we'll still be able to get everybody to like 41, 42, which is more or less what I wanted to do. I'm trying to decide if I want to try to do off-stream grinding to try and get them up to like 44, maybe? A little bit more buffer. Oh, you missed the GameStop one? Mike said that he thinks GameStop canceled his 3D All-Stars pre-order. And I was just saying that they've done that to me before, which is why I don't pre-order through GameStop anymore. Because I think they did it twice. I'm not totally sure that the second time was actually... The first time they canceled a pre-order and they didn't tell me. They just legit didn't tell me. They were just like, yeah, I'll figure it out when he figures it out. Also Earthquake hype. I think the second one they did tell me, but I was still like, it was a shitty cancel. It was one of those things where it was a pre-order, and they tried to charge me immediately, and the card I used didn't have that balance available on it. And then instead of them contacting me and saying you need to do a different card, they just outright canceled my pre-order. Instead of giving me an opportunity to fix it, or, you know, waiting for the thing to actually release. That was the Switch. instead of waiting for the Switch to actually release, they were like, "Now we're gonna charge you early, and then when you don't have the money ready, we're just gonna fucking cancel your pre-order." And I was like, "You guys are fucking garbage." The other one was the new 3DS XL was the one that they canceled and never told me. Like, delivery day came and it just never came, and I was like, Then they were like, "Oh yeah, it'll be there in 2 weeks." I was like, "Excuse me? What do you mean it'll be there in 2 weeks? I even paid for, like, release day delivery and everything," and they were just like, eh. You don't have GameStops up there? Consider yourself lucky. They are a shady and shitty money-grubbing corporation. And you shouldn't be giving them your money anyway, so... Admittedly, I every now and then still give them money, because it's just the only place... Like, when I got the PS4, I got that through GameStop, because they were just the only ones that had the deal. And at that point, I was saving hundreds of dollars, so I was like, it's worth it. But I really try to avoid shopping there when at all possible. Seen enough memes to understand that they're a shady company. It's amazing that not many people know that. Or they don't care. Like, I'm not really the type to be like rah-rah, fight the man and all that shit. GameStop, I would firmly say, yes, fight the power, like, fuck them. Like, no. Seen some very not okay things that they've done, both to employees and to customers. Like, they shouldn't be in business for all intents and purposes. They're a terrible company, and yet somehow they're still in business, because I think the average consumer doesn't care. So I'm kind of holding off on Twain and Blue, because we could probably go do that in Victory Road and it'll be faster. So I'm trying to get Scarlet and Billy up to 42. That's probably where we'll call it quits. As I said, I might try to do some off-stream grinding to get everyone up to like 44. But you spent $688 on what? That's a got 'em. They got you. Sony needs to fucking drop some numbers on us so I can figure out how much I'm gonna be spending this holiday. I don't know if I'll do it right away, but I'd kinda like to, for the sake of the channel. Like, I'd kinda like to get both. Like, I gotta give Microsoft credit with their move with the Xbox Series S has made me actually care, which is something I didn't think they'd ever be capable of doing. So I'd like to get both. I'd like to get that and PS5, like, as early as possible. But that's also a lot of money to spend in a year where I just spent $1,100 on a new computer. Now granted, Microsoft's gonna have those cool payment plans, so I think that one I can easily do. You spent that money on controllers? What's a Pelican GameCube controller? I don't think I know what that is. Or is that an autocorrect? A bit of autocorrect idiocy. Oh, it's a brand name? I'm not familiar with that one. Oh. I'm kind of expecting that guy. And hey Raiders, how you guys doing? Sad to say, we're coming in on the end of the stream, and we're also just brainlessly grinding at the moment, which kind of sucks, but you are all welcome just the same. It's good to have everybody. Let's smack one of those real quick while we end another Raticate's life. So do you actually have that many controllers just sitting around, Mike? I have to question which parts of the story are true and not. Let's turn that off. Let me see. We got Water Buffalo, Bad Wolf, Big J, Reno, Dayman, Dean, Banana Dan. I like that name. That just has a good punch to it, I think. Banana Dan. That's a good one. Aura, Steel, Wolf, and of course Papa Agron. How you doing? What were you guys up to tonight? Thank you everyone for coming along. As I said, we're probably coming up on like the final moments of the stream after grinding for like 3 hours. But we want to be prepared for that Elite Four. But you're all welcome just the same. What would a Nintagious group be called? What do you mean, guy? Like, what would the viewers call themselves? Don't know. It's really difficult because a lot of names are just gonna sound like you're a Nintendo fan, right? So, yeah, it's tricky. That's why I've never, like, pushed it, because I've never really had a good idea on that regard. Oh, you're playing Pokemon Showdown with viewers? That is multiplayer? I don't think I knew that. How does that service not get shut down? Because couldn't you just choose to play that? I've always wondered that. I think a lot of it comes down to... I think it labels itself as a beta, which makes it like that they can't be shut down because it's not a product. It's a weird thing I think about sometimes. You think Pokemon Co. would be very aggressive about trying to shut that one down. Let's save real quick. And yeah, I'm sure you guys are familiar with Nuzlocke, so I don't really have to explain what that is, which is cool. Because I ordinarily when a raid comes in, I'm like, I should probably explain what a Nuzlocke is, but I know that you do a lot of Pokemon content, so we're not really doing anything super special for this run. Like, in terms of rules, I don't have any, like... I'm in the process of coming up with some custom rules, but none of them have been applied to this run yet. Otherwise, this is the first time I've played 2nd Gen in 20 years, so it was one that I was just really looking forward to playing again. I have a lot of nostalgia for it. This was like... I played 1st Gen when I was a kid, but 2nd Gen was the one that really resonated with me, where I was like putting in hundreds of hours and all that good stuff. And I still like it. I think it's aged pretty well. I don't think 1st Gen has aged pretty well, but I think 2nd Gen has. There's a couple of quality of life things that drives me up a wall. Like the fact that you can't see the power value for attacks. There's no in-game attack explanation, which is kind of wild. But I think for the most part, it's aged very well. And yeah, as I said, we're grinding to hopefully do the Elite Four next stream. What about the Volpe crew? Wouldn't that be your group of viewers? Except you don't stream, so you don't have a group of viewers. I don't know how I feel about Team Nintagious. It's not terrible. I don't love it, I don't hate it. Like I said, it's tricky. I've thought about it before. Most of what I think of, though, I'm like, that just sounds like they're Nintendo fans, though. Is the issue. Hey, Pageosphere, how's it going? And Ventus, how's it going? Thanks for coming along on the raid. Fandemic? I don't know. I don't know. Did you have one, Mike? Did you have a name for your crew? Do you still have a crew? Like, do you still have a Discord open where they still congregate? And because that would be amazing. If I would, like, stop streaming for even a month, but still see people, like, congregating on the Discord, that would be fantastic. I'd feel very proud. No, not that it's too currently topical, it's that it's... I feel like it would need to be something short and to the point. You called them fucking idiots for giving me money. Here you go. I mean, the members are my emeralds. We got that, I guess. Or... It says, like, welcome to Club Nintagious and everything, right? But it doesn't, like... That's not a name that you give them, necessarily. Friggin' eradicates, man. I wanted to go heal. Oh, he's gonna run away anyway, so it doesn't matter. You didn't even like it when they called themselves fans? I can see that. I can see what you mean. I feel like fans is too... Fans, to me, implies a less personal experience. Fans is when you have so many viewers watching that you can't even keep track of them all. I'm a Game Grumps fan, for example. I'm a fan of their work, but they've got no fucking idea who I am. That's not entirely true. I actually knew Ego Raptor once, so he might remember me? Who knows? But it's not like... My regulars, like, I wouldn't call you guys friends, but I know you guys, right? Fans seems very unpersonal. Impersonal? Whatever. Yeah, I've just been content to call them regulars. And emeralds. See, honestly, I would be comfortable calling regulars friends, except it's a professional thing. You gotta be careful, because you don't want to imply that it's more personal than it actually is, right? Because otherwise you're gonna have... That's when you're gonna, like, this is an extreme example, but that's when you're gonna have people, like, asking you to borrow money and stuff like that, and it's like... or asking to help them move, and it's like, you know what? I like you guys, but Guy, Paul, if you need help moving, sorry, I'm not gonna be there. Like, it's not gonna happen. Nope. We ain't that close. What level's Venom off at? So 41, okay. Inching ever closer. Inching ever closer. We're gonna get you to 42, and then we're gonna go back up to Victory Road, I think. That's true. Yeah, Aaron and Danny seem like the type of people that are just friendly. As long as you're not weird, yeah. I'd like to think I'm the same way. I probably don't come off that way, but I try to be friendly unless somebody's just being a dick, and then I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna be nice to you because you're a dick. I'll be nice until you're like, hey, can we squid party in Splatoon? And then I'm like, I'm not talking to you anymore. Or you should play Fortnite. Unfriending you on Facebook if that happens. Yeah, going back, you said even with a small amount of people watching, it's hard to divide focus between them and a game. I don't even listen to my wife when I'm gaming. It depends on the game. Like, this is really good for it, because it's really easy to just... The game, if I don't push a button, the game pauses, right? It just kind of sits still and waits for me. Games like Avengers? That game's fucking hard to stream. Like, it's very difficult to keep up with chat when I'm playing a game like that. Monster Hunter was another one that wasn't necessarily that great. Fun to stream, and I'd like to think it's entertaining, but it's very difficult to keep up with chat. Games like this are really good for it. But even then, I probably have people who are lurking all the time that I barely know anything about. But you did need help moving? You know what? Your family is like 73 strong, so I'm pretty sure you're gonna be fine. Oh crap, I just hit the 6-hour mark. You know what? I think we might go a little bit longer just because I want to get everyone rounded off to 42, I think. Level 42, trying to learn Sleep Powder. Seriously? I think I'm gonna stick with Poison Powder and Confusion. I like that setup a little bit more. Okay. So, aside from Twain and Blue, they're still 41 and 40. And Farfetch'd is still very low. So we're gonna fly back up here. We're gonna take care of the water guys in Victory Road, because they can just wreck some Gravelers and it'll be better experience. I don't know, I might not worry about a proper title until I'm, like, much larger. I don't know. On the other hand, not that I follow it super closely, but, like, YouTube has a bunch of videos where they're like, here's how you should build an audience. And that's one of the things they recommend doing, is, like, coming up with, like, for lack of a better way of putting it, like, a pet name for your community. Because it makes them feel more involved, like, included. And it's like, it's not a terrible idea. I don't see many people doing it. I guess that's why I haven't really worried about it too much. And again, I've never really had anything be like, just come to me, and I'm like, that's it. That's it. That's the one. The Plesioth haters. How do you even remember that? Volpe pays way more attention than we often give him credit for. Favorite Gen 2 Pokemon? We were talking about this a little bit earlier. I feel like a lot of Gen 2 Pokemon are kind of boring. I feel like that's something Generation 2 doesn't have going for it. Hell, my entire team is first gen except for my starter. And I do like Feraligatr a lot. He's pretty cool. So until I think of something else, that might be the one. Boink. Wow, his special attack is, like, significantly lower than his physical, too. Just like Poliwhirl. Oh, look at all the 42s. It's beautiful. Ampharos is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't mind Ampharos. What all is there? Noctowl is cool. I said that earlier. Noctowl is pretty cool. I like owls in general. Heracross was another one I was thinking of. That's pretty cool. Yeah, like, what have we even had on our team this playthrough that's been from 2nd gen? I feel like a lot of it's been 1st gen stuff. I'm glad that, for a while, we're probably going to do this for 3rd gen, although it's not going to apply nearly as much. I had a thought for this playthrough that I could only catch 2nd generation Pokemon, that I couldn't catch 1st gen stuff. Looking at the list, we only caught, like, 4 2nd gen Pokemon. They're almost all 1st gen. 3rd gen's gonna be a little bit easier. There's not that many 1st gen Pokemon in 3rd gen. There's very few, actually. You don't even like Lagombi. Your only experience with Monster Hunter is that roly-poly sliding bunny bear thing that just wouldn't die. Yeah, he was in one of the demos. Yeah, someone, I think Lucky pointed out that guy that gives you water stones. I don't know if it's something I can still go do. Don't you have to, like, get his number? At this point, I might just do it once we get to Kanto. Because we can get one over there, too. Or... do you need a item for I don't really want Politoed. Politoed is like King's Rock, right? I don't have a King's Rock either. I was gonna say, we could always just go that route if it comes to it, but I don't really want to. Poliwrath is way cooler. So yeah, I was talking earlier, just a couple minutes ago, I mentioned that we're not really doing any special rules, like custom rules for this Nuzlocke. It's pretty straightforward. If anything dies, it's dead. If anything, I can only catch the first Pokemon per route. For the next one I do, I've been naming out all the Pokemon after viewers, which is perhaps obvious. For the next one I do, I'm only gonna name them once I add them to the party. Because I feel like I wasted a lot of names on Pokemon that are just sitting there on the bench. Especially since we caught like 6 water types. That was something else I tried to do, is I tried to use the Pokemon in the order I caught them, not based on whatever type I needed, but we caught 6 water types, so inevitably I had to change something there. I also have a no type, or a duplicate type clause, or whatever you want to call it, where it's like, well, family clause. So if, for example, there are Gravelers in here. I haven't caught anything in Victory Road, but if Graveler was my first encounter, which I think it was, not gonna catch Graveler because I caught a Geodude very early. So I already have that family. A lot of the appeal of Nuzlocke to me is training Pokemon that I've never trained before. Therefore, having 2 of the same thing seems kind of silly to me. Especially in earlier generations. At least in later generations when the move pools are bigger, you could be like, I'm gonna give them different movesets. Like, that makes sense. You can't really do that here, though. Things are a little too limited for that. So there's that, and there's the, I'm not gonna fill my team with 6 water types. I'm clearly gonna pass over stuff that, I still caught them. They're still on the bench. I'm probably gonna do something about how if a wild Pokemon teleports away, runs away, or scares me away, I'm not gonna count that as the one encounter. I'm just gonna get something else. I don't really like anything that's completely out of my control. I'm also wanting to make a limited revival system. Basically, I can, like, earn revives throughout the game, but a very limited number of them, so that if something really bad happens, like a crit, you know, crits are bullshit to begin with, I can reverse that mistake, but make it very strategic. It's something I can only do, like, 6 times at most. The way I'm thinking about doing that is, if I find a revive just sitting around in a Pokeball somewhere, I can use that. But I can't buy any revives. Someone also suggested using rare candies. I think Monstermatic was the one that recommended that earlier. That might work too. Just something to make it a little bit more stream-friendly, especially because ultimately I want to finish the game. Especially since it's been so long since I've played it. If it was a game that I've played 10 times, I'd be okay with doing if I die, I die, and then I'll just start over. But in this context, I still want to be able to beat it. Man, you guys have really got me talking tonight. My throat is super sore. Maybe it's because I took 2 nights off. Yeah, a few people have brought that up, about, like, earning a revive, like, 1 per gym. Like, 1 per badge. I don't know. I need to play with it a bunch. Something I don't like about the idea of, oh, if I find a revive sitting around, I can use it, is some games that might not work very well, and some games it might work super well. Like, I don't know. So it might work too well in some games. Pokemon that have pickup, for example. Can they pick up revives? If they can, that kind of trivializes that. So that's not necessarily fantastic. That might make it too good. I definitely want it to be restrictive. It should be a strategy. It shouldn't be... It should be something I have to think about. I'm like, okay, do I want to use a revive here, or do I want to save it for a Pokemon that might be better used? Like, that would make better use of a second life. On that note, I'd probably make it that I can only revive each Pokemon once, too. If they die a second time, they're done. There's a lot to think about. We still have a lot of this game left, because we still have all of Kanto to do. Save state that really quick, just to be safe. And on top of that, I probably won't start a 3rd gen run immediately. I'll probably do some other stuff first, and then come back in, like, a couple weeks. Maybe. Yeah, it might depend on the game. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. Ask some other people that have done runs to see how they've handled it. I do think sometimes... The whole concept of the Nuzlocke is that you learn to play more carefully, right? And my issue with that is sometimes things happen that are completely out of your control. You can play as careful as possible, and sometimes a bullshit death hits you, and it's like, well, that sucks. So I'd like there to be a way to make it a little more friendly, especially for a stream. Like I said, if I did a lot of Pokemon content, which I don't do a lot of it, but if I was constantly playing Pokemon playthroughs, then I could justify, oh, well, we lost, so we're gonna start another run. But since I don't play them that often, I don't want it to be that punishing in terms of a stream. Around the time I started this one, I also did a Fire Red Nuzlocke off stream, that I was willing to say, okay, I lost, I'm done with this run. Like, I was willing to drop that, but since this is a stream, I don't have a Pokemon Crystal playthrough on my channel or anything like that. I still wanted it to be complete and thorough. I can give you a source for emulators, at least, Pagosphere. To be totally honest, a lot of the ROMs I have sitting around, I've just had an archive for like 15 years, so I don't even know where to find ROMs anymore. I can't give you guys information on where to get ROMs, because that's like a big no-no, but I wouldn't even know where to do it. I don't know where to find stuff like that anymore. The big site that I used for it for the longest time got shut down a couple years ago when Nintendo started getting like really aggressive about it, so I don't even know where to find. I have to ask people if I need something that I don't have. But emulators, at least, there's nothing illegal about emulators, right? So I can at least be like, oh, here's where I go for emulators. But even then, the site I usually go to is sometimes not that up to date. So what I do now, actually, is I go to speedrun leaderboards to see which emulators they allow on the leaderboard, and then I just use that one. Then I just Google search that specific emulator, and I go get it. Because that way I know it's an emulator that is accurate, and it will run well. If they allow it in a speedrun, it's gotta run well. So that's how I find out which emulators to use anymore. That's where I picked this one up. Which is called BGB. I don't know what that stands for, but... yeah, like I said, it's like... I think it's the most accurate Game Boy emulator. It's the only one they allow on leaderboards, I'm pretty sure. That's how I figure that shit out anymore. How do I do 7-hour streams almost every day? Yeah, I do at least 6 hours a day. Lately, we've been going a little bit longer. I treat it as my job. That's how I'm able to do it. Like, I consider this my quote-unquote day job. Quotes because it's not during the day, but you get what I mean. It's like my primary focus. I used to do freelance illustration as my primary focus, and then this was kind of like a side thing. But then when this started doing well enough, I swapped them, and this is like what I consider. When someone asks me, what do you do for a living? I say, I'm a YouTube streamer. So that's how. It's that I just have that time set aside each day. Sometimes it is very difficult to get motivated to do it, though. Some nights I'm just like, I'm way too tired for this. For sure. I take 2 nights off a week, so that's how I balance that as well. I used to only take 1 night off a week, and that started to take its toll. I started getting, like, really burned out, so I moved to 2 nights off a week. You get used to it, though. It was a little bit more exhausting when I started, but I've been at it for 2 years now, so... almost 2 years? Just over 2 years? Just over. I missed my 2-year stream anniversary, actually. It was in April. I completely forgot to do something special for it. But, if you're passionate enough about games, and talking about games, it's not that exhausting. That goes with most jobs, right? If you're passionate and happy enough with whatever it is you do, then it doesn't take as much of a toll on you. It's important to find something that you will be very happy and proud of doing. Oh, hey Phil, how's it going? Unfortunately, we're just about to call it quits, but good to see you anyway for at least a couple minutes. Yeah, it was a tricky name because of the 10-character limit. It was difficult. I had to really like cram it in there. Unfortunately, he kind of is just here to fly at the moment. I don't think he's going to be super useful for the Elite Four, so I haven't been putting in focus on grinding levels. But I'm going to try to do a little off-stream grinding too, so we'll see. Maybe I'll catch him up a little bit more. You tried to stream, you got hung up because your game kept crashing and you don't know why? What was it? PC stuff? I hate streaming PC stuff. Even with a more powerful computer, I hate streaming PC stuff. It's so difficult and tedious to troubleshoot what the hell is going wrong at any given time. Like, I hate it. There's so many different things that can go wrong. Yeah, I tried to stream Resident Evil 4 on my old computer, on my last computer, and it didn't crash, but it ran very poorly. I need to test it on this one, actually, because I've been wanting to play that for quite some time. Alright, where's my cursor at? There we go. Let me see. Let's drop big chunk of likes, because it shot. Last time I looked, it was 16 likes, and I see 27 now, which is incredible. It's very much appreciated. We do gotta call it quits, though. Like I said, I'm not that tired. I'm a little hungry, and for some reason, my throat's real sore tonight. I guess I haven't shut up tonight, I guess, is what it came down to. With all the grinding, it made for good conversation time. I didn't have to focus on the game too much. So, thankfully, you guys were here to help that go smoothly, because if I was grinding and there was, like, nobody in chat, that would have been, like, the most boring and tedious thing ever, so it's definitely appreciated having anyone at all hanging out. Even if you were lurking during it and just enjoying the conversation, you're still helping, because someone's gotta listen, right? You'll be in for all of RE4. Yeah, I've only played 2 Resident Evil games. I played the remake of the first one, and I played Revelations. And when I played the first one, that was like when it first came out on GameCube, so was so long ago that I barely count it. Revelations was just a couple years ago, though, and I liked that. But yeah, I need to test to see if it's actually gonna run well. That's key. I usually start streaming around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Usually between 8:30 and 9, somewhere in there. Like, I've been getting slow starts lately, but I usually aim for 8:30, and I usually go for around 6 hours. We did go a little bit later tonight. I started late tonight, and then we also went a little bit later because I wanted to finish up some of the grinding. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. I mentioned this earlier. I was supposed to do an art stream yesterday, and I didn't do it, because I just wasn't feeling well yesterday. So we might do that tomorrow. I also really want to get back to Spyro Reignited Trilogy and play Spyro 3 before some of these upcoming releases get in the way. I'm afraid, like, between Mario 3D All-Stars coming out this week, having plans for, like, October games, and then Hyrule Warriors coming out in November, I'm afraid that if I don't get Spyro done soon, I might not even be able to get to it before the end of the year. So, I might start that tomorrow. Expect either an art stream or Spyro. And then Wednesday will be off, as per usual. Thursday, we're gonna play more Avengers. Friday, we're gonna play Spyro, regardless of whatever happens tomorrow. We'll play it on Friday. Saturday is slowly turning into a wild card day. Saturday could be a day off, or I might randomly play more Avengers or something. And I don't know what's going on Sunday yet. Probably another art stream. Because I haven't been feeling super thirsty about speedrunning lately. Usually I do speedruns on Sundays, but I haven't really been feeling, like, really into it. lately, for whatever reason. After I got Sub-Hour and Mega Man X4, I was kind of like, I'm kind of feeling done with this for a little while. So we might put an art stream on Sunday. And then Monday we'll come back to this. And ideally I'll get a little bit more grinding in, and then we'll do the Elite Four, and we'll start Kanto, and I don't know how long Kanto will take. I feel like that could potentially be one more stream and we'll be done, or 2 more streams and be done. I feel like that could kind of go either way, so we'll see what happens. Oh, Page's Sphere. There was some punning going on earlier you probably would have enjoyed. I don't even remember what started it. It was Paul being Paul for the most part, I think. And what do pixels do? It's an inch. It's the currency, perhaps obviously. There isn't a whole lot to do with them. I can't ever seem to come up with anything to do with them. I don't really like the mini games. They get too spammy in chat, so there isn't a whole lot to do with them. They're more of just a collectible at the moment, just to be like, hey, look how many I have. Even though that's basically what hours are too. I've thought about just disabling pixels, to be honest, and just having it just be hours. Like, you can't. I don't think you can outright turn them off. I think if you turn it off, it won't track hours either. But I could just make it not show hours, or not show pixels. You could just take it out of the command. But for now, I'm gonna leave them. Anyway, like I said just a bit ago, thank you all for hanging out tonight. It was a lot of fun. I am glad that I came back to, not came back to, but I'm glad I made the opportunity to play this. Especially because, like I said, I haven't played it in 20 years, and I think it's aged very well. Like, I have a lot of nostalgia for this one in particular. I talked a bit about this earlier. I did play first gen when I was a kid, but it didn't, like, resonate with me quite as much as second gen did. And I think it was that at first gen I was basically just playing alone, whereas second gen I had a lot of friends that were playing it, so I think that's why it resonated more. Lots of sleepovers, like, hanging out and just playing the game all night. So, and yeah, like I said, it's been a nice little trip, and I think it's aged well. Like, I could see myself potentially playing through this one every now and then, honestly, with the exception of, like, there's not that many Pokemon options. Even doing a Nuzlocke, my team is probably going to be pretty similar, so I probably wouldn't play it super often, but, you know, I've been enjoying it anyway. And like I said, if you guys weren't hanging out, then grinding for 4 hours would have been a non-stream. So, I can't do it without you guys, so it's all appreciated. Whether you're watching for a couple minutes or a couple hours, or chatting, or lurking, or watching the archives after the fact, it is all appreciated. Thank you to Monster Matt and Papa Agron for those raids tonight, and everyone who came along with the raids. Some of you are still hanging out now, so that's definitely appreciated as well. Your personal favorite gen is 5? That's a big conversation that we don't have time to have right now. I do not like 5th generation. I think it has really cool Pokemon. That's about it. 3rd and 5th gen are the two that I really don't care for. But like I said, I would be more than interested to have a bigger conversation about that sometimes, because I'm always interested in, like, yeah, I don't like it, but I'm curious to know why people do like it. But we just don't have time for that right now, so maybe next week when we come back to this again. If not, whatever. We have a lot of Pokemon fans here in terms of regulars, so, like, Pokemon conversations are always pretty welcome, so. Oh yeah, if it's the first one you played, that's always gonna hold a special place for you, right? That's how it works for everybody. That makes sense. Like I said, it has a lot of really cool Pokemon designs. It has a lot of cool, like, type combinations that we hadn't seen before then. I hated the story and the characters. I absolutely hated it. I would also like to go back and replay 5th Gen, though, because it's been a while since I've played that, so I feel like I'd like to give it another chance. Maybe I'll play it again and be like, it's not bad. Like, maybe I won't hate it as much as I remember. I should especially play Black 2 or White 2, because I played the original, and those are the ones I didn't like. I heard that 2 was better, so... Anyway, like I said, no time for that now. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight, and I'm providing good conversation and everything. I should probably raid, actually. We have, like, a fair number of viewers, right? Let me see if I have anybody live. What do I got? Ooh. We haven't been over there in a while. We could do that. So I have someone doing some cool retro stuff. I also have somebody playing Avengers, though. Do you guys have any preferences on that? Do you like cool retro stuff, or do you want to see... I want to see more people streaming Avengers. I've only seen like 3 people, including myself, play it. And I'm really enjoying that game, so... 5th Gen also didn't add much to Pokemon, in my opinion. It didn't do anything to add to the overall evolution of the series. So that's a reason I didn't like it either. Most of the generations you can look at and be like, here's what they did to evolve the series and make it something new. But Gen 5 kinda didn't. But like I said, let me cut myself off, because otherwise the conversation will never end. So let me grab a raid target. And Volpe said retro. Let's go with retro. Both of these guys, we don't get to raid very often, so we haven't raided either of these guys very often. He has been going for 5 hours already, so he might not be going for too much longer, but... You'd be down for some event. You know what? I'm kind of feeling that one more myself. Because like I said, I don't see many people playing that one. Both of these guys we haven't raided in a while, so either one works, really. And I want to introduce more people to Avengers. Because I feel like not a lot of people are streaming it, not a lot of people are playing it. Volpe, you know who the retro guy was anyway, so... if you want to go check that out, you can do that. I will warn... He looks to be on the finale of the campaign in Avengers, so if you're looking to get the game yourself and you don't want spoilers, you probably shouldn't watch too long. But otherwise, yeah, it's a cool game. I'm really liking it. We're gonna stream it more on Thursdays, so. So we're gonna go see how Jags is doing. Like I said, he is playing Marvel's Avengers. He is on the final mission, so he's like working his way to the final boss now. So yeah, like I said, major spoilers if you don't want to see too many crazy spoilers. That's understandable, but you can at least stop in, maybe be introduced to a streamer you never heard of before. We've stopped in a couple times, so you guys probably... Quite a few of you are probably familiar with him just from stopping in with me, but... So I'll see you guys over there for that, and, see you back here tomorrow for whatever it is we wind up doing. It'll be either an art stream or starting Spyro 3. Let's also drop pixels for the end of the stream super quick, and now go raid. Go raid. I'll see you guys over there. Take it easy. I'll see you guys next time.